Good people of the world of old, hello. Just starting the stream, just load it up. So this is a continuation of Jumps playing Axum and facing Nizar playing Assyria in the yellow trunk and the left side of the map. Zealot versus Scholar, polar opposites in terms of archetype. We've seen a little bit of back and forth and some hesitation in the last session. We are just starting. Let me check if this link is good. It's not. I have a slight update to do on Discord. 1 second. Alright, we should be good. So I think the timer is still paused. Our player just waited for my signal to start. So they are around, up and ongoing at the moment. I expect the game to resume quite soon. So let us check a little bit where we standed. So in terms of unitary score, our players have stayed quite close for some time, but Nizar is slightly in the lead, has been in the lead for a part. A bit of an emergency military production, some conflict, a little bit of skirmish around this side that Jams took some time to clear, but was pushed back. One of the defining feature is that Nizar is showing axes, whereas Jams is showing spears. This ballista and Demet warrior might change the landscape a little bit. There are archers on both sides, but everything being equal, of course, you'd better be the one with the axes and with the spears if that's what you are facing. A little bit of raiding from this late Vandal site, the last unsettled spot on the map at the moment. We are seeing quite a bit of military production still from the Assyrian side. Slinger and an Axeman close to the front line. Elder Acolyte. Well, and that's it for civilian builds at the moment. So an Acolyte in the back, Slinger, Axeman, Slinger. We are gearing up to conflict. We saw a flurry of upgrades from Slinger to Archers. Both our players now have access to composite bows, so we might see the free ballistas ramping up. So Jams already picked his free ballista, we can see it here. Whereas Nizar, I'm not sure if he has. Axum is up to 4 lows. They have a couple of strongholds, one in their capital, one in Mendefera, their champion seat, and one of their military production centers with a barrack, and they are finally improving their game. One more stronghold here in Ichmara, so we are going to see more and more. Demet warrior is out of iron though, so he will want more mines to be able to sustain this production, but that will help contain and face the axes that are a heavy threat, as I was mentioning, with his army mostly composed of spears. Sorry, I have to reset the lobby. It's not letting you end your turn. Sorry, I'm reading some messages from the player in the organization. I'm losing connection. I believe we might have a rehost. 1 second. I will try to sort through that and getting back. Alright, still around. Looking for the game to be rehosted. Oh, it seems to be here already. This might be a very short break. Alright, the situation is overall still the same. A last settler out of Axum for this spot, I assume, but it's a little bit late. So this has been, unfortunately, Jams has consistently been missing settlers when he was clearing site. So there's still this one that is definitely settleable at the moment. The one in the north is of course contested, so we'll have to see. It seems Nizar managed to end his turn. We were on his turn, and it's now. Yep, it's now Jam's turn. So on Axum. Let's take a look at the graphs again. So military score we just looked at a moment ago in terms of orders. They are close together, although of course Assyria have their national bonus of gaining additional orders when they kill. Science, Axam has been actually dominating for a long time, so I expect they will have a few more tech researched. Yes, 14 to 11. No, actually, there's more tech on the Syria side, so probably we are missing some events that compensated in part, and maybe some cheaper techs as well. Have been researched. Yeah. Yeah, Jams could maybe rename themselves as a player. I don't know if they know to do that. I'm going to send them a message to help clarify. Alright, send that to the players. Let me check if sound is okay. Yeah, I'm not on mute, so if you have any feedback on sound quality, if the balance is okay between the sounds from the game and my voice, and the potential voice of a co-commentator if one joins, Alcaraz might join me a little bit later. Please don't hesitate. Any feedback is appreciated. It's very hard to gauge the sound level from my side. Alright, spending the orders. Let's look at how many workers were produced. Yeah, no wonders for now. Yeah, 12 to 4. So actually, Assyria has a much larger order advantage, which is hidden by the fact that there are many workers producing improvements on the map at the moment. Yeah, most of his workers are busy, not all of them, it's important to note, so he doesn't have quite the orders to do it all, but even if there are 6 remaining, it means that there are 6 working, assuming no disciples, nothing extra, and that's still more than we could expect from Axum, since they don't have more than 4 workers at the moment. So there's one here in his capital, getting close to completing the Ishtar Gate, one improving game in Mendefera, and maybe they lost one at one point. I'm not sure. We'll see, but for now I see only 3 workers actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay, 4, 5. There are 5 around, so there's a starting worker as well, so he hasn't lost any worker, and he is working on his iron indeed. as could be planned, since his iron production is not quite enough to sustain his military production, his capability to spit out the mid warriors for now. He is definitely up to 4 laws, will relatively soon be ready to adopt centralization and boost his research a little bit more. His leader is a 9 wisdom scholar, boosting the science production from Adulis. So he's contributing almost half the research output from Axum at the moment, either directly from his wisdom or as a multiplier applied to the capital. Okay, he's finishing an apprentice officer. He already has a Demit warrior paid for in the queue, as well as a forum. So that's 150 iron hidden away there. There's an officer schedule, so there's a little bit of food. So he has more resources than what we see. They are just locked in queues at the moment. Walker, militia walker, alright. It's not great growth to be able to do that. The elder shopkeeper is far from enough. That's just 4 growth. You would have the same with any, let's say, one tile of grain with a farmer would be that. 1 tile of grain with a farmer and a granary would be more. So not awesome growth, but he needs the civilian units, I assume. He's indeed sending his settler south to grab this spot. We'll see where he goes. I would advise a defensive position behind the river, but we'll see what he decides to do with that spot. He's about to complete more walkers. It's not that easy for him to spend his orders at the moment. And let's check what Nizar is doing on his side. So many Idle Walker is getting to pick an attribute point of the besieger trait for his daughter, who's a 17-year-old student. She's sickly for 7 years, but well, decent student with 2 attribute points at the moment. It seems he didn't tutor as much as he could, but things seems to be looking fine in general. Jams was able to rename itself, I'm happy to report. So it will be slightly easier to follow, I expect, for viewers. Yeah, some planning. He's already planning for Stronghold and Citadel here, and even the garrison. Well, all 3 buildings is going for the barracks first, but the city is weak and not generating any culture, so it will take some time to get there. Maybe he has adopted Epic to compensate. No, but that's a possibility, as it as a potential choice. What do we see as wonders? As the Oracle, German Aqueduct, the Yasilikaya, the Ishtar Gate, which was the only one started by Jams, the Lighthouse, Apadana, the Jebel Barkal, the Acropolis, the Colossus, the Museum, the Cothon, the Pantheon, and the Hagia Sophia. So nothing too striking comes out of it. The Jebel Barkal could be something for Assyria in particular, who's founded some religion. They have the Zoroastrian holy site, and I believe also the Jewish holy site, if I remember correctly. The religion has spread as well. So this city is Zoroastrian, this one too. Not only spread, it seems, for now. Yeah, they have 3 cities with a religion. Judaism has been founded in Erbil, which is a cleric city as well, double benefit from religious improvements. And is going metaphysics to be able to, well, probably going to attempt, that would snatch him most likely Christianity as soon as Judaism spreads to another city. And he's asking for order, even just to use his workers at the moment. He walked forward with a settler to grab this spot immediately. So obviously it's a great spot. There's ore, there are elephants, so additional orders for a hunter family. 4 grains in immediate territory, and a 5th one that should be reachable easily enough. with a few quarry spots and guaranteeing full visibility on the northern part of the map. So also map control. His opponent will have to sneak scouts in to be able to keep an eye on his movement. And yes, military ramp up is pushing. He should deal with his skirmisher and replace the mine. He wants the iron. More than that, he wants the training to be able to push his production. And from Jam's side, sorry for not having switched to the viewpoint of the active player. We have more work on barracks. I expect he will pick the border boost, which should be very valuable. That will extend your vision on the front line, help connect your city, grab a few extra resources and tiles, a bit more room to do your urban improvement, get more tiles adjacent to mountains. In the north as well, more opportunity for mines and iron production too. Getting the game in territory earlier. So definitely a strong opportunity there. Getting the marble in range too. So strong border boost opportunity for Jams. We'll see what he picks. He's producing some workers and he's lagging behind, so he needs additional worker. There's 3 in production at the moment. Another scout from the capital, but also a Dimit warrior, an archer, and another Dimit warrior. So we can see that he's not slouching on military production. And of course, he has a few more in the production queue, so already paid for, iron-wise, that he still has to produce. 1 second, I need to hydrate myself slightly. He's spotting some wandering barbarians from the southern edge of the map. I believe this unit has been stranded here from the very beginning of the game. It was originally from this camp. I don't know how they strayed so far below, but maybe they might come in again at one point. 1 second. All right. I'm not sure I agree with sending a full Dimit warrior deal with this guy, but why not? It's not nonsensic either. It would be it would deal with it quickly, and it doesn't need more than 1 unit really, because this guy is isolated unless there's something in the fog, but I really don't expect that at the moment. Yeah, okay. Ballista moving backward is a bit strange. It was around here. And this position very forward with his settlement here, I would have preferred it behind the river to get the additional plus 50% defense against melee from tile. But maybe he can afford to be a bit more in his opponent's face and a bit more forward with his settlement, I assume. He really wanted the elephant, and he's not going for the border boost. I don't think I agree with the decision. That's a 1 turn border boost. That would be probably fine. And they're getting ready to unpause the timer, it seems. Yes, they are. All right. He's not managing to spend all his orders, so that means, yeah, either I should work a bit better on the positioning of his units, or he needs more walkers. Let's check where his scouts are. So it seems he lost his forward scout or brought him back. I believe he lost them. But his opponent Nizar has 3 scouts smack in the middle of his territory, another one following, keeping eyes on the border up north. So a definite vision advantage for Assyria and Nizar in this situation. Jams is comparatively blind at the moment. Nizar is a frugal, robust zealot, so that's awesome order economy, of course, from robust. Is currently appointed as a general of an archer, I believe. Let me find it. Yes, an archer. And he has his 3 ballista already. So he started to road a little bit between these cities, connecting them. So to the not very much really. He still has to reach the full border networks. No, okay, he has the connectivity to this river that goes straight to the sea, so actually he's connected everywhere by that. So I believe we commented upon that in the previous game. Connected to Ekaratum. I like to see roads going straight from the original core toward the front line, particularly over these hills where movement is difficult, even if the city are technically connected by the rivers running out to sea. He still has to pick his build. I expect some more military production. We'll see about that. Yeah, a lot of forward planning, axis forward. Maybe they're fiddling with the timer, I'm not sure. At the moment, it doesn't seem like Nizar is taking his turn. Alright, we'll wait for Nizar. This barb done right come from outside map, competitive mode off. No, it is competitive mode, but you can still have distant trades in competitive mode if they come from events in some cases. But this, yeah, Assyria is very good. Hello Nilenio, and hello, it's Pure Luck. Welcome to the stream. Don't hesitate to ask any question. No, if I remember correctly, this is an original barbarian from this camp that somehow wandered off early on, maybe chasing a scout or something like that, and they have remained there for a long time. So it seems it's slightly bugged. Sometimes raiders or barbarians can wander in strange places and not do much. Happened with a few raiders from this last Vandal spot as well. And yeah, we'll see if they walk in. But it seems Jams is on top of it. He sent a Dimit warrior that should do short work of it certainly soon. And yeah, Assyria is, I know not everyone loves Assyria in single player, but he's very strong and very good, so I'm not surprised we are seeing a lot more Assyria. The orders of kill are awesome, focus promotion everywhere is awesome, and for such close quarter knife fight type of game as we have for this tournament and duels, which are very confrontational by nature, Asaya is pretty good. Orders on kill is awesome. Focus everywhere is awesome. 2 military family is awesome. So I'm not surprised we are seeing some pickup on Asaya, and maybe it will inspire a bit more the single player crowd as well. Who I think has been slipping a little bit on the strengths of Assyria. It's definitely a cool nation, more military oriented than most, but very efficient at it. And the complementary picks of family with clerics and patrons that they have are pretty good as well. Very solid selection of shrines with a kingship shrine. Let me find the others. Surely there's one in the capital, that must be, right? It's literally the holy site. Not sure why I'm not seeing it. Has it been overridden by something else? Am I blind? Oh, the military shrine, of course, so they have a shrine of war. What else? In Ekalatum we can find the Sun Shrine, which provides orders, a very strong shrine as well. And the last one, I'm pretty sure it's been done because they both had the ambition to found to control 4 shrines. So let me see where the next pagan family. Yeah, so kingship, war. I forgot already. Order. Well, Sunshine or Order Shrine, or whatever you want to call it. That's the same thing. And the last one must be, well, somewhere. He still hasn't established a set religion, but that's free to pick as soon as he has the civics. We should start to accelerate a little bit. He has 4 laws now, as well as his opponent, but doesn't have a stronghold anywhere yet. So there's one in the work in Ekalatum, one, no, yeah, one in the work at Nineveh, but he's just making a start on that. So there are still 5 turns before we have a chance to even start a ram. Unique unit from Assyria, which is well, a siege unit, definitely. Well, put it clearly, that's definitely a type of unit in the game, so there's no if, no buts. Yeah, and going metaphysics, I assume for Christianity, or because he didn't like his other picks. There was sovereignty, monasticism, and architecture that he left on the table. Still doesn't have navigation and self-dom on any of that. Monasticism could maybe be okay with the luck he has on religions, but we are not seeing it yet. And with that, we are back to Axamstone. And welcome, Sinomumi. Welcome to stream. Greece is top picked, alright. I didn't expect that. I wouldn't expect it. Greece has the worst order economy of the game. Not that there is a huge difference, but if you count all the little perks you can have for better order economy, Greece has none of them. And conversely, Persia has all of them. From the super minor one with a slightly better order efficiency from their unique unit, which when you get advantage when you're ranged or when you're mounted, because of the additional mobility, and they are ranged and mounted and can route, so that's very good. Metaphysics will probably block religions from jams at least. Well, not block religion, it will just block religion founding holy sites, but it can still spread, they can still adopt a religion. I think one of the world religion has spread to jams already, I'm not so sure. No, it has not actually. So neither the Austrianism nor Judaism has spread to jams, but that can happen. And same for Christianity later on Manichaeism when it gets funded. That will take monasticism though, so we'll see when that happens. Jams could potentially snatch it, going for monasticism first and getting it as soon as Christianity is founded. That's definitely a possibility. He's not going in that direction though. He clicked on sovereignty quite deliberately. Yeah, improving his military production in his trader spot. Yeah, going hunterless on this map is already a bit of an issue. Of course, he couldn't see all the great hunter spots when he funded his first city and thus picked his nation, but that's a definite advantage from Nizar being able to get the money and culture from the fur doubled, the order from the elephant and camels that are around doubled as well, the growth from the game in the north, it's all getting doubled, so very good for them. Jump seem to be hesitated. They are on timer at the moment. Alright, I'll mute for a sec. Excuse me. But yeah, as I was mentioning, I won't be able to pan the camera for a second, sorry. Persia has all the order advantages. From those I mentioned, very minor tied to their unique unit picks, which of course don't apply to Greece. Greece unique unit is applied, no mobility advantage, no ranged advantage, no not mounted, not immune to Zoc, not any of that. They don't have minor other advantages like Hatties, better efficiencies through moving over hills. They don't have a hunter family to get additional alpha order from camps on elephant and camel. They don't have a rider family for a bit more order from the seat. They don't have things like the pasture bonus of Persia or the orders and kill from Assyria. They don't have statesmen, which add one order per city. They don't have anything, anything that would register as a bonus. They don't have access to clerics, who get to double benefit from temple, and temple generate orders, so they're valuable for that. And Persia has all the bonuses, so they are the two extremes of the spectrum in terms of order economy, and I'm slightly surprised that. Oh, welcome, Cyan. Yes, yes. All right, packed schedule this weekend. I must admit, I stayed on just the matches I had scheduled, and apparently I misread this one. I was so sure it was going to start at 7 my time, half an hour ago, but apparently I misread, and it was supposed to start an hour before, so very sorry about that. Welcome, Duncan Meister, and thank you very much for the subscribe, for the prime. Much appreciated. Beckett, welcome to stream as well. I'm not sure I saw you so much earlier. But yeah, I took the opportunity over the weekend to just stream the matches I had scheduled. So one on Friday evening technically for me, and this one, and I still have to catch up on everything else at the moment. But it's awesome to see the participation in the tournament, the viewership, the interest from the entire community. I'm happy to report not only the traditional MP bunch, but everyone. And it's great to see that the pace is good as well. That we already have matches from round two starting to get played and casted. So excellent. And yeah, I hope everything's fine for you, scientific. It can be a bit draining when you have multiple matches to cast in a short sequence, and you need to keep the obsession alive to be able to deal with that as well when in the middle of casting you are watching other games. So good on you, and yeah, thank you for supporting Alcaraz. And speaking for the community in the organization of the tournament, awesome to see indeed. Nizar is working somewhat diligently on his road network, so branching out from Kachemis toward Nisbilis in the north and Mardaman on the other side. He just joined up Erbil and Resen. I'd like to see a road here from his champion and hunter seat more directly toward the front line, but at least the cities are connected, so not as much urgency maybe. But he's working on his logistics, and that's much appreciated. Alright, so yeah, okay, Jams is starting to deal with his rebels, so yeah, don't send your ballista there, you don't need it there. I would like to see some work on his road network from Jams. He definitely has labor force, he could do that, but he hasn't really started at the moment. There's a road from Adulis to Axum, which is quite good, but I would like to see a road from Adulis to Echmara, and possibly from Echmara to Bulgro because of the terrain, and you want a definite avenue linking your military city. The seat is up north. That's a long reach to get back to the center. Is yeah, well, his strongest military spot, well, no, he doesn't have an underseat. That's his only military seat, of course. A bit far from the front line, so that would presumably help. Right, dealing with a little bit of rebel. Let me look at his family opinion situation. Might have been an event. I'm not too sure. His family's opinion are fine. He shouldn't have to deal with rebel problems. But he is at the moment. Yeah, but Rome is getting blasted in the tournament so far. So Rome has been picked a lot, and they are losing a lot. Is that what I should understand? Scientific. I thought Rome, well, facing Carthage, hereditary enemy in the incredible Alcaraz versus Winswind, and a loss there for Rome, but a very impressive loss, if one can say such a thing, for Winswind first MP match. There were some very promising player, I believe. I believe it's fair to say. Um, what other Rome game were there? Was that Rome versus Greece in the first PBM match as well? Moroten maybe was playing PBM. I'm not too sure. I haven't caught up on the games yet, but yeah, we'll see how it turns out. But it seems we have a somewhat decent spread of nations. I'm surprised we didn't see Carthage earlier and more often. We had our first Babylon game recently. I don't know who played Kush, but they can definitely work. We also seem to be losing a little bit too. Or I might not be sure. Oh, Persia. I thought we had one more, but I might have been thinking of Persia. Okay. Yeah, you need. Yeah, Persia needs attention, and they can be amazing. Well, everyone can be amazing if you know what you're doing, of course. Or if you're lucky, that works too. But Persia needs a little bit of work, I would say, to understand how you articulate your economy and your military. But yeah, if you know how to use their order economy and you can get strong with it, they're quite the powerhouse in the right hands. The cheaper ranged unit, including their unique unit as well, is pretty strong. So these are played quickly. We see a religious spread, I believe. Yeah, a random spread. Ishtar Gate was completed, so surely Jams has, well, he's already done so, but he has had to go through quite a few events. But most of his city were already developing, I believe, so maybe not so many. Bukro was just founded, so definitely got developing with the Ishtar Gate. Sabay probably as well. Maybe not. Maybe they just got a strong boost from developing to developing. Um, but still, that's a wonder nabbed. He was hoping at that point when he started to get this spot as well. This didn't pan out, but at least it pushed Bukro to developing. No new wonder started at the moment. I think I'd like to see. Alright, people are going to mock me, but a Jebel Barkal wouldn't be stupid in Assyria. He has two religions. He's able to. He's soon going to get a lock on the third one. He already almost has a world religion in each of his cities. So the Jebel Barkal, beyond the victory points, the culture, and everything that's inherent to wonders, would also get him a temple in each of his cities. So at bare minimum, half an order, possibly a full order in cleric cities, and even more if he ever gets his hands on Revelation, or it could get early Gnosticism, which normally takes a lot to pay off because you need the temple. So it could make a little bit of a play with that if he wants to go echo, but they could go to war at the moment. That wouldn't be absurd, although the situation is a bit standoffish. There is no huge advantage for one side. I would give a slight one to Nizar because of the army composition. The axemen into spears is good, but there are archers, the free ballista on both sides, so it's not that clear cut. They do not have too fragile a military mix, a unit mix, army composition on either side. They're not like everything spearmen or everything slingers or something like that. They do have ranged and melee both. No mounted units on the map at the moment, but they're working toward axemen, slingers, axemen. So still a bit of ramp up. Master Poet in Marderman for some reason. Yeah. Has he gone for walls? No, I don't see walls. Maybe an Arpad? No, he has not. And maybe nowhere. Actually, yes, he doesn't have police. That's just not an option. Jams on the other hand. Jams a judge, it seems. Or whether a leader death just recently. Yes, I believe the Rady just died. In turn on year 63, so yeah, last turn I missed that. But no, he has a new leader on the throne, an intelligent, educated judge, no less. That's not appointed anywhere yet, but that would be a great governor on top of a great leader. Intelligent would get, of course, more value appointed as a governor on top of what they provide as a leader. And also the multiplier from the 2 wisdom and especially the 6 charisma for civics production would be great in one of his cities. I would say in Adolis, in his capital by default. If he can find the civics, should definitely appoint his leader. That would be 8.8 research, quite valuable. And indeed, he did just that. So this is where we're going. Hello, Fluffy. Welcome, welcome. I feel I have to beat it whenever possible, so not to disappoint the kitten. No, but if you're going to invest into funding the 3 world religion and going into denying it from your opponent, and we are in a standoff position where you are not really going to move in and you have stone, there are quite a few preconditions. I would not recommend getting it every time, but there's the cleric's family on the board with double benefit from temples. He has founded 2 world religion and is about to found a 3rd. He has world religion spread on all his cities but 1, 2, 3, so it would be cheap to get it there, and he could certainly get it organically in the meantime. So if he gets it in all his cities, let me see, 9 cities, so that's 9 times 60. He pays actually, he gets back the stone in temple form for 2/3 of the cost of the wonder, and then everything else is VP, not having to take doctrine and all that. So yeah, Jebel Barkal is good if you are set up. I'm not saying to go out of your way, but yeah, with 3 world religion, almost guaranteed to get a world religion just by funding it in one of his cities that don't have one yet. Yeah, sure. It's a decent one, and I would rate it possibly better than the Apadana, the Lighthouse, or the other wonders that are on the board at the moment. It doesn't even have a strong city, so I cannot really discuss strong wonders at the moment. Jams has a strong city, so you could be looking at that. In Jam's case, yeah, Jebel Bakal makes no sense. He has absolutely no world religion spread anywhere. I haven't funded any. Yeah, I would be maybe checking the Acropolis for his worker economy, although it's very costly. You have to build the forum on top. And yeah, he can get forums on top. But they are decent, certainly, although it's a long payout for the Acropolis. I think I'd like to see the museum, because this capital has decent research production, and by decent I mean decent, it's certainly not great, but okay. Ah yeah, the raw miner and stonecutter, I can say I'm in love with that. You're making military unit, get a second barrack, get a second officer. That would really help. Would boost a little bit your other economy as a side bonus. But yeah, metaphysics incoming for Christianity funding. He's starting to work on a road between the Mardaman and the Calatum, negating the hills and the movement penalty there. He's about to connect Kashemish to Mardaman and so to the rest of his empire, and accelerating his logistics indeed. He will need it to move all the units he's producing in his core, in Ekalatum, in the Neve, toward the front line. So good on him. That's solid work. Let me check his tech pass. Yeah, sovereignty should be on the table soon enough. After that, machinery. We'll see if he goes for that or if he opts for monasticism with the half fast religious place gone so far. I would really have liked to see navigation earlier. He's our team for order now, so soft dom would be great. Yeah, well, we'll see where he goes with that. Military unit still. I mean, Master Poet, I mean, why not? I'm not so sure. Yeah, if you're going to get a raw stonecutter, put it on a tile that's already a bit good that you can boost later on with a mill or something. But the flatland quarry stonecutter, yeah, citizen for 1 civic, 1 science, and 3 stone is expensive, and the production time and the scaling cost of specialist and all that. So yeah, sometimes it makes sense, but I would say not that one. Um, Hello, Art of Mithril. I'm sorry, I saw your message and I commented on something else and forgot to salute you. But welcome to the stream. What are the odds this boy reach a definitive conclusion this one? Not too much, I would say. They are standoffish at the moment. Nizar has a definite advantage, but they are very far from any sort of VP threshold. The point to win is high, so that's 46. If they start to compete on wonders, maybe it will accelerate. But it's unclear for now that such a thing is going to happen. Nizar seems to be on top of his workers, but he's doomed. So his robust, frugal leader will be out of the picture soon. Who would get to the throne? A sickly Neoplatonic equestrian judge, it seems. 21 years old. Very decent attributes, 3213. So that was diligently tutored, I believe. His ambition, his Cartier ambition will become a legacy, unfortunately. Military graph, they were a bit neck and neck with a slight advantage for Assyria. The gap is growing since we restarted the game. I believe we were here, and the gap is getting stronger. So Nizar might be in a position to attack at one point, but he will have to identify it, and even if he can attack, it might be slow progress with champion cities on the front line, and his opponent is still tooled up, right? Even if axes into spears feels naughty, there are still quite a few archers. There are Dimit wires ready to support. He has his own ballista that is well protected on a city center, so I don't believe it will be a cakewalk either. But yeah, he's going to be brutal and bloody when it breaks out. He also still has to assemble his forces. He has military groups a bit scattered around this nation. But yeah, it might happen in a not too distant future. Jams, pick the civics boost, please. I know you don't have laws to adopt right now, but you're getting close to that. You might want wonders. Uh, well, yeah, I wouldn't go citizenship because you already have divine rule. Although I love legal code, uh, but all right, you passed the border boost, which would have been quite good. Would have given you additional visibility, additional border collapse, chasing scouts around and everything. But the civics boost is it's illegal not to pick the civics boost, so I hope you will not ignore it. Oh, perfect for upgrading citadels. Right, but that's an opportunity they both have. I think the blocker for Nizar to upgrade citadel is more the culture. He doesn't have a strong city in his empire. Nineveh itself is middling culture, really, not even to the half point between developing and strong, so might be getting Nodian somewhere at one point, but yeah, it's not looking. We're not looking at citadels and the strong and on U2 on Assyria is just getting up his stronghold at the moment and the ability to make rams, so it's not going to factor very much. I've been seeing Judge player outbuild their upgrades. Yes, they do that. Anyway, I got to get set up. Yeah. Thank you, Sion, for jumping in and commenting a bit. That's quite cool. And yeah, good luck and good stamina and patience and everything with your own game. See you. Jams will be in a position to upgrade his stronghold to a citadel. He has a judge leader. I would really like to see this walker or another walker doing that. Alright, some banter. Yeah, I'm not super sure what Nizar is alluding to. He is marked as stronger than Axum at the moment. And they were similar at the beginning of this session, so I'm not sure if he's trying to intimidate his opponent, maybe? Alright, last two orders. He's influencing. He's way younger, 28 years old. Intelligent, educated judge is pretty good as a governor leader. Mourning for 3 years, so a little bit of an order penalty, but of course he's gaining extra XP as well from that, 20 XP a year. He might become heal, but he's young, it's not that probable, and the heal is low probability of dying. Might still happen though. He hasn't picked his tech. Please pick your tech. Ah! Ah! Jams, you already have one of the laws from citizenship. You're not getting your 7th law from it. You already have divine rule because you funded clerics. You need the civics, though. You cannot pass 8 tons of civics like that. Please. Oh. Alright, let's have a look at Nizar. So, sorry, I don't mean to berate you, Jams, but take it as constructive feedback. The civics boost is one of the strongest and less situational, most always good kind of boost you can get in the game. You need to have very strong argument not to pick it. Road, you might still change in mind next turn maybe. Alright, some decent picks. Phalanx on the road to citizenship, although he doesn't need citizenship very much, not if he wants divine rule because he already has it, but there's a point for legal code. But definitely navigation for serfdom, more orders. He's hurting for orders at the moment to be able to bring his army forward, to finish his road network, to use all his workers. So it's a clear direction. We'll see what he picks. Alright, working on his road network. He's still missing one of this mine and one there, but so that will come quickly, I assume. Roading directly from Teria to the capital as well, even if there is already a bit of a river network that will still speed up movement, be a bit more direct. Probably there's more of a priority in my mind going from Teria to Karchemish, but that's good still. Only one tile missing at this point. I believe there's a road here. Yes, there is. Well, we can see it because the road is straight. Otherwise, if it was isolated, it would be a small circle. Some attack, yeah, alright. Killing the skirmisher that was hanging around for a long time. Working on garrisons and barracks, even in his cleric spot here. Yeah, spending a lot of stone. Getting a bit more stone as well, adjacent to the volcano, good. Probably worth getting more iron and maybe even stone from this spot. But yeah, he's developing his economy still. Or good Nizar. And yeah, making his road toward this business. Scout is out for Axum, keeping an eye on the northern situation. Important. Nizar is has been on top of his scouting though. He has still 4 scouts, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Right into following pretty closely what Axum is doing and what's happening in their territory, troop movements. And I believe he had a 4th one, which I cannot find at the moment. Oh, right, no, just 3 here, checking his core, and another one checking the border up north. That's still 4. Master Officer in Adulis, I don't agree with that. Well, I mean, why not? But 4 turns is not short, and you need to have better queue management. That's a lot that's locked in overall in resources in your queue. And get the forum. The forum will accelerate the master officer, and the master officer will accelerate the Dimit warrior. But that's just one training master officer as opposed to the apprentice. So you'd be better off just getting a barrack and having your queue free to just work on the actual unit. And you can do that. You have a worker. You could improve this to a citadel as soon as you get another law. So that's what you should be prioritizing. One more reason to disagree with citizenship in this position. I've grown to love the forum. There are never enough civics to go around. Yeah, especially forum 1, right? Because it's cheap. It's quickly done. It gives you part of the way toward um, making use of an Acropolis if it's on the board. Philosophy would be an extra science. All these plus something for having a forum get triggered. So level 1 projects are all very good. They can all be argued for in any city. So you don't want to spend 5 years making a forum in a military spot. That's really not going to do much. Presumably you want to appoint a judge and rush any specialist in those spots, let's say in Mandefera. Although in this case, he went from resourceless miner, um, resourceless stonecutter. That's not something you should be doing in your champion spot. I would rather have seen more officers. You could have got more barracks, more stuff. So that's where the citizen should be going in my mind. Master Acolyte as well. I mean, maybe an early Acolyte if you're going after Zoro. In this case, you didn't get it anyway. But a Master for the Alforder, I can get it, but in the champion seat, really? Just get military units. That's what the champion seat is strong at. Do it. I flat out disagree with militia production here. Sure, you got an elder shopkeeper, but it's not working, your elder shopkeeper. You're still just developing. You're not strong, and you have no growth resources. So this is worth a wheat tile with a farmer and no granary. This is what this elder shopkeeper is. So it's not massive. It's decent. Getting militia, you cannot rationalize militia in front of your workers, in front of anything with that growth. I'd rather get a 5-year slinger, honestly, than a 5-year militia. It's just better. So yeah, the militia production. I know people are trying to sell militias to everyone. I mean, it's not absurd, but it's very situational. You need to have high growth, and don't assume your traders sit as high growth because they have a shopkeeper. You need more for that to work. You need at least culture, maybe maybe an affable governor, but that's not the case here. And one or two growth resources. Of course, a fantastic hunter spot with 4 fishes or something like that. This other hunter spot with two crabs or maybe three under fish. This would be a great growth pump. Here, maybe you can argue for militia to mitigate the situation on the front line on the border, but that's not what we are seeing. We are seeing a inland trader with just a shopkeeper. So, uh, yeah, it's not great making militia. There are still a stopgap measure when you cannot make military units. So if you can make military units, it doesn't apply anymore. You don't get a bus, just get military units, please. Even if slingers cost stone, they are worth it. And you could get archers straight up. You could get spears, slingers, anything would be better. Warriors even for an upgrade to I don't know axes or maces later on. He's going spoked wheel. He hasn't got his pastures up yet. Well, maybe in his cap, but I don't believe he has. Yeah, there's no pastures. So yeah, if you're going to if you have husbandry and you have 3 growth resources that are not improved in your capital that you just unlocked, don't make a farm instead. Go for the resources. This is additional growth, straight up 2 growth. This is zero point 0.3 growth because it provides minor adjacency here. And if what you want is adjacency for this farm and its farmer and the barley, then get a granary. Uh, it's just better. It produces growth itself, and it's a much stronger adjacency bonus from for your tile. All right. Are we seeing hot judge action in Assyria land? Not yet. Ranges are being produced and a DN as well for some culture. Gold miners for some money in a Calatum. That will help his economy. But yeah, barracks are barely starting. I don't understand why. Okay, he wants to open up the spot for a potential citadel, but with what we are seeing, that's happening in 56 turns. So sure, that will accelerate, but in this case, just put it here or here. You will benefit existing improvements way earlier, and the orders will help get everything set up. So he's going for the hexagon in Nineveh, which is, well, fair enough, good. But yeah, no culture, so or not enough. He went to the theater, but still needs 19 years before he can get to a citadel. So we'll see if he can make good use of this judge, but we haven't seen that yet. He's holding court to get more civics. All right, spoked wheel. Let's see what James is doing. So Sinomumi, and that's also a reason. So commenting on forums, I pick the religious tenet that scales up forum more often than I used to. Yeah, religious tenets or theologies, but I'm not sure which one that is. That scales from. I don't have it in mind at the moment. because the first ones are legalism, which provides civics from monasteries, so you need monasteries to make use of it, or at least that's the key part. Yeah, no problem. I'm just like trying to find it in my memory first before checking the encyclopedia. Then there's mythology that grants additional culture from monasteries and also from shrines, so a huge value in culture, especially if you're going polytheism. Um, and the last one is veneration, which is minus rebel chance and minor boost to religious spread, or it will be when the test branch hits main. And it's getting money from monasteries, so it's bit more economy sourced. Then in the second rank there's dualism, which provides science for religious religion for each religion in each city. Gnosticism, which is extra science from urban specialists if you have a temple from the religion. And revelation, which is extra spread chance and an extra alpha order per temple of the religion. So very good if you're going for many temples, so doctrine or the Jebel Barkal, one or the other. And you have a religion going around, which is not the case for champs at all. So not a play. Why is he planning to make lumber mills on fertiles? I'm not sure why he seems to disapprove of fur, but this is very valuable, having fur. So maybe it's just a bit of a misclick or a misplan, and we'll see if he proves with camps or lumber mills on this spot. But these two are definite lumber mill spots. They are also riverside, and if what he really wants is wood, those should be turned into lumber mills before these ones. The fur is valuable. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure what he has in mind there. Maybe that was just a quick click, and he didn't find the camps, but lumber mills were good enough. Yeah, barracks in the champion city. All right, love to see that. Fine. Because we are seeing barracks scattered a bit everywhere. Mincoin will help his legitimacy. Once again, it's after the forum, so I'm not making full use of that. If you're going to lock down your stone into a queued item, yeah, maybe optimize. They are not quite fighting yet. It's still very standoffish, so uh, yeah, and it's getting stronghold everywhere. I like that. Strong army. But if some cities are going to focus on yeah, and the granary and everything on growth and all that, and then do that. Then get the pastures. Yeah. Alright, let's check back on Nizar. So it's a judge against judge after a spat of same archetype. After yeah, well, I don't know if I have the mod on at the moment. I have downloaded it for other players, but they both have drama anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'll message them shortly. 1 second. I just caught myself in time before messaging them because I know they both have drama, but they don't. So, or they might not have picked up on that they do have it, but their opponents do as well. So I shouldn't be giving them information that they didn't necessarily saw themselves in the game. And I was in time to stop myself from typing out, so we are good. I can never remember the theology names off the top of my head. No problem, I get it. Maybe Cyan talked about the deleting resource that give you quintuple harvest. Yeah, but that's not going to work. because lumber mills are rural resource and they are valid on the tile. They are not going to delete anything, and that's not worth it anyway. The culture here is well worth. The city is already developing. He has a Ishtar Gate, so uh, yeah. If you're going to follow advice from anyone, please remember the context. What kind of situations were mentioned as strong possibilities for that? Because if it is what you are planning, James, to bulldoze the resource to get the value, uh, not only you don't need to bulldoze the resources, so it's not the right play, or not you don't need to go developing super quickly, and it's not going to get you strong super quickly because you need 500 culture for that, not 100. And second, you're not going to build those resources by building lumber mills there. So that just wouldn't work. We'll see what he goes for. Alright, some banter between our players, but for now they're not doing anything decisive. The Min Coin project is ongoing in the capital. Good, good. Oh, bonus culture. And yeah, a variety of potential bonuses. Alright, the charisma wouldn't hurt. 7th point of charisma for sure. Pious doesn't do anything. He doesn't have a state religion, I believe. Yeah, he doesn't. And anyway, no religion has spread to him. He hasn't founded any. And at this point, it's likely that the first player who goes monasticism will get Manichaeism. We'll see if that happens. But he is able, because he has clerics here in Adulis, to make Christian disciples now that the religion has founded. So he could adopt Christianity for himself. We're seeing quite a bit of build-up. I'm like the Roman soldier after the end of the first panic one, and someone mentioned, oh man, the second one will be epic. Yeah, alright, just banter. Let's have a look at the graphs. So the military score is not looking good for Jams. It seems Nizar is a bit more decided and investing in there. So he's across the boundary, cocked up, gained a small advantage, then worked on it and widened the gap. So it's starting to look worrying for Jams. Science production, Jams still on top, especially with his intelligent, educated leader at the moment on his capital. But as we saw, in terms of technology discovered, actually Nizar is ahead. So even if Jams has worked more diligently, either he has more high tech, and it's not clear what in that case, because they both have composite bow and the bonus, and that's the most advanced tech. So he has one tier 4 tech. He has more tier 3 maybe, but he didn't get all the advantage from that because he didn't go for earlier bonuses. There's only one tier 4 and two tier 3 from Nizar, so the gap isn't that great. I think Nizar had a bit more events, tech from events, and a bit more luck with that as well. Alright. I believe this is still pillaged from a flood or something, maybe another event. He will have to save some civics to adapt the state religion. He has a legacy for that after all. He picked an ambition to get 2 battering rams, so it doesn't look like he's going to stay peaceful for very much longer. Although this would deserve a bit more build-up still. Some of his units are still quite far from the front. So he really wants, in this context, navigation and serfdom rather than spoked wheel. Really, he wants the free ram, I guess. That's probably what he's going for. But navigation and serfdom would be very good. And if you don't take spoke wheel, the free ram will still be there for later. And anyway, he's about to get his. Well, he got a stronghold online, 2 of them. His other cities are weak, so there's no point checking. Oh, finally a strong city in Erbil. A holy site, of course, with 2 religions, but he's still making his garrison. No citadel is coming out of that. He also still has 4 laws exactly, so we are not going to see siege towers in the well soon. Right. Alright, he's finished his roading project to Nisibis, sorry. Getting the camp for his orders, giving priority to order production rather than the awesome growth that the city can get. And I guess he's hurting for orders, so sure, makes sense. But then also go navigation. My friend Nizar, what this? I understand you want chariots as insurance, but get the orders to use what you have as well. Or use it better. And okay, he's making a road from Teria to Karchemish, it looks like. These tiles are sand, however, so you will have to divert toward the coast and go around to be able to link up his cities properly with roads, because sand tiles cannot be roaded. Yeah, solid network now from the Syrian side, and yeah, very much lagging behind on the Axum side, so some spots are linked. I would like to see the road going straight from Endafara to Axum. That would take 3 tiles. And I would very much want to see a road going from the capital at the least to Echmara, and from there to the front line, both Sabe and Wukro probably. Yeah, the cities are not even connected. They're not on a river, not on nothing, so that should be a priority. You should still try to connect your cities, even if some of them are. Yeah, he's connected to the sea, but let me check. Yeah, he hasn't uncovered all the tiles, so that's something you should pay attention to. By clearing these 3 tiles of fog, let's say sending the archer here would do the job. Then you would have a continuous line of coast here, and these 2 rivers would count as connected. This city would be connected, this city would be connected. So you would get 2 connections with 1 unit movement, not even needing a road. That's important to keep an eye out for. You can send a walker if you don't want to send a military unit. That works too. Just clear the fog. We might have a chance to see if he actually means it with the lumber mill pins, or if he's actually going for camps in Yeha. And all right, an apprentice officer. Okay, some research, some production, some training. Walker again in Axum. Once again, you don't have that huge growth. I would put a wall. This city is on your front line, so forum 1 wall are perfectly defensible in this condition, but you don't have the growth to pump workers super efficiently here. Get all the... What is this? A granary. Okay, the granary is defensible, but you have pastures that you never got. You take them husbandry now. You can get them. No, I'm wrong. I was looking at the wrong side of the tech tree. So you should have teched husbandry. Sorry, but it is correct in this context to be getting the granary. But yeah. Free chariot, free archer. We'll see what he does with his tech when he gets to pick next turn. I worry that he might be thinking he's about to get his 7th law because citizenship unlocks laws, but he already has divine rule from funding clerics, so this is not true, this is not the case. Even if he switched to a legal code, it would damage his order economy in exchange for strong civics, but it wouldn't change the number of laws he has active. And he's going for lumber mills indeed. Alright. So I will call that a straight misplay. If what you want is wood, get the lumber mills here. They're just as good. And yeah, it's very sad having the fur being improved, not even providing the culture from not being improved here, but improved wrong, so that you're getting wood, but you're not bulldozing the resource, you're not expanding your border with a hamlet, which would bulldoze the resource. The culture you hope for not only wouldn't get your city to the next culture level or anywhere close to, but but you're not going to get it. You're not bulldozing the resources right now. So I'm not sure what you're aiming for, but you're doing it wrong. Camp going on here. Slinger, so still a bit of work on his military units. If you're going to make such units now, you want range units, get archers directly if you can afford them. You can afford them, you have a lot of money, but here you are paying the training to make the slinger, then and the stone, then you'll pay the training to make an archer and the wood for the archer again. So unless you're going for a windlass rush, which you are in no position to contemplate. Let's be clear. You need to go up to manor to do that, and then on the other side of the tree, up here, text manor, and then machinery and hydraulics as well. You cannot. A crossbow rush is not in the card. So these slingers are either archers or 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 not doing anything. So just get archers directly, buy the wood. It's okay to buy resources. That's what money is for. And don't spend training twice where you have so little of it. Don't spend stone on top of the wood if you're going slinger, then upgrading. So yeah, I don't think it's a scout in your territory, James. It's 4 scouts in your territory. Oh, very close by. What that, James? Oh, that was Nizar. Alright. Did he catch a scout? Around there, maybe? I think that's where Jam sent his scout recently. Oh, it was around here and he killed it. Alright. That's a blow. 916. Let me check. Yeah, it was here precisely that the scout was and died. Unfortunate. Nice banter from a player. They don't really have the training anyway, so I just rather rush if I need to be military in them. I'm not a huge fan of building officers in my trader cities with developed culture. Oh yeah, sure. They have better things to do, right? This city should be pushing economy, so money and culture from the fur, lumber mills here. Maybe make a specialist on this fertile to get additional opportunities for lumber mills and better vision and everything. More money, more culture. Rather than the barracks, I get it. A specialist can be decent. It's still a human specialist and all that, but yeah, I'd rather see the military officers in military cities. Yeah, he's pushing councils. He really wants. Yeah, alright, so he really wants to have the civics ready next turn, and he managed it with a round of council in many cities to get enough civics to adopt a law, because he's thinking, I'm going to get a 7th law because I'm going to get citizenship, and then I can upgrade my stronghold to citadels because I'm a judge, and then I can make shuttle warriors and get all that. But he's wrong. He's going to be able to pick legal code if he wants, but he already has divine rule. This is not 7th law. This is an alternate 6th law. It costs only 100 civics anyway because he's a judge on the throne to switch laws. So yeah, a bit of a lack of coordination there. He has the civics to start that, but it doesn't matter. So might be picking a free unit, maybe. I don't know if that's the best way to spend his research, but it's not an absurd one. Indeed, free chariot. Monasticism would give him an opportunity for a 7th law, but yeah, he's not going there. So yeah, a bit of a disappointment maybe this turn from for Jams, I'm afraid. So attack. Yeah, the tacticians and commanders are going around. Minor opinion penalty, minor opinion bonus. We'll see what he does with that. Positioning his unit, yeah. These are good lumber mill opportunities. You don't need to sacrifice your fur from that. So yeah, a little bit of misplay or misunderstanding on how some mechanics work here. But yeah, I I assume what you are doing is not what you meant to do here, uh, my good jams. And I'm happy to give you feedback, constructive feedback in a coaching session if you want to review. All right. Okay. A bit of a break for one of our players. Maybe I'll take the opportunity to do the same thing. At the very least, we will have time to check on jumps and what he's doing. Free chariot is checking what were the alternatives. Free chariot again. It's always good to have at least one mounted unit around, especially if you're facing Assyria, whose unique unit is a siege unit, fragile against mounted melee, or is going land consolidation. I think. Alright, from what I think of these techs, I think this is the worst pick you could make. Free Chariot is a mounted unit. It's a decent one. It's only 2 turns. Getting one mounted unit that you haven't unlocked is good because it would help against siege. You're likely to face siege units with Assyria on the other side because their unique unit is a siege unit and one that has stronger protections than usual against ranged. So melee mounted and their bonus against siege would be very valuable. The free archer, not so much. You can make archers anyway, and it's the same cost. So I agree. Free chariot would be better. Land consolidation, monasticism, same tier, same duration. They both take 6 years. Land consolidation, however, doesn't unlock a law, doesn't allow you to make your second tier unique unit, doesn't allow you to pick a polytheism to make the most out of your shrines and your divine rule. Doesn't give you monotheism either. Monasticism is better, even if you don't have a state religion or a religion widespread. You still have clerics. You can still make disciples if you want, even if you never get a spread. That would be the better play. And most importantly, it's a law. It's a law, and you have strongholds. You have a judge leader who can upgrade them instantly to citadels. Pick a 7th law, no matter which one. They're all good. So either you rotate the draw, hoping for a cheaper law, although I don't think there's one on the board at the moment, or you go monasticism, bite the bullet. You don't have a religion yet, but there's still value out of there because of the laws. And you can do religion anyway because you have a cleric's capital. You'd be able to get disciples quickly. Land consolidation is the worst of the picks you have. It takes a long time and it doesn't do anything critical. You're going to be able to improve 1, 2, 2 tiles. With that, you're going to unlock free unit cards that are more expensive than the one you just passed. So sure, the free horseman is better than the free chariot, but you might as well take the free chariot along the way. And yeah, if you go manor is good, and but really 6 years for long consolidation just now, I disagree. Grove resource count, I might be missing some, but I see just two: the wine, the incense. I'm not seeing any here. I might be missing something, but these are the only two, I think. I'm not seeing any in the capital, not any in the champion seat, nothing in the trader seat, nothing here. So just two. 6 turns. It's not the wisest investment. So sure, it's on the way to manor. You'll want manor eventually, and okay, but yeah, I disagree with the tech draw here. Um, It's not a grove map. Sometimes you have like 8, 10 grove resources lying around, so then yeah, sure, then it's a science play. But here, it's not. Let's see what Nizar is doing. They have resumed the timer. They came back from their break. Tactician leader. All right. What happened here? So this is our king. Oh, there was still a student. No, there were a judge a moment ago, but that was a regent, maybe. Or did I misunderstand? Missed something? Oh no, this was an actual queen, but she died of illness at 27. The equestrian bold judge. She died of mourning, essentially of sadness. She was mourning, so she became ill. And from illness, she had the unfortunate 10% chance of dying, and she died. And so the throne went to her younger brother, who is an engineer, ruthless tactician with a dog. 4 wisdom, 3 courage, 1 discipline, decent attributes, really. He arrived on the throne just in time to skip a regency. The 2 battering rams are now a legacy, which is not going to be disastrous. In terms of disasters, we have an earthquake, however, which might push things back a little bit. We can forget about the opportunity to upgrade improvements and all that. It's not a judge on the front line anymore, but a tactician and an archer. A Fokker 3 one, so that's already a 61% chance of crits added to the wisdom of the leader. There's an opportunity to pick Eagle Eye. He doesn't have the training. He's going for the 3 battering ram. Might be quite strong as well. So this is a beefy unit, and we'll see if he moves in. The players feel a little bit shy to me, so I'm not sure if that will happen. But I assume they are looking okay, only similar to their opponent. We've seen additional units being produced in Axum as well. He's getting his wood production, so hopefully at one point he will just buy wood and make archers instead of slingers that you then have to upgrade to archers for the same price anyway, paying twice. Alright, I didn't see that, but an event was picked. Additional Demetwire. Once again, I would like to see more priority on the road network on Jam side. Sure, iron is good, getting more resources is good. Okay, he wants to gain free XP on them. I'm not sure I agree with that, but alright. It's better than to have them hanging around in the middle of nowhere. So I can see that making some sense, at least. Walker in the capital. The whole queue of stuff barely invested in. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that. So the master officer mobilizes your queue, a barracks wouldn't. I can get the walker because you have a lot of work to do in your capital. Land consolidation is a misplay. Straight up a misplay. All right, so the players don't both have drama anyway. I would have said something wrong, but he wants iron marking on his boundary for sure. So for that, you should try to rotate his tech tree. So the free archer was definitely the free chariot was definitely the right play there. He picked it first and then changed his mind to make his choice worse. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. I assume he still has a science rate advantage. Yeah, although Assyria is ramping up quicker than Jams at the moment. There was a bit of a slowdown, so it's looking like he might catch up at one point. Order advantage is still on the Assyrian side, although not very decisively so. Military score is, yeah, the gap is widening, so which will signal to both players to keep making units, I assume. So we are going to see more and more of that. Um, yeah, they are neck and neck on most metrics. Axum has nicely caught up in worker production from 4 at the beginning of this session to 9 now. Nizar has kept progressing. I believe he went from 11 to 13, so not as quickly, but then then again, he doesn't need as many workers. He already had a nice baseline. A lot more improvement for Nizar, not too surprising, with a worker advantage and more cities as well. Yes, pick the chariot right now. Click. Alright, that's better than non-consolidation, but I would like to see the chariot. Um, yep. What were they saying? Sorry. Oh, I'm not seeing the old chat anymore. Alright. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he realized that he only has two opportunity for growth. Not sure what went through his mind. I like monasticism better than land consolidation, though. I think all in all, the chariot was the right pick. But monasticism at least will unlock a 7 slow. The possibility to upgrade his stronghold to citadels to get shuttle eyes directly rather than demit warriors. Never make these demit warriors. Alright, you invested a ton of training, but bite the bullet, remove it. Make the shuttle eye directly. Don't waste 150 iron with the production you have. Don't pay the training cost twice. Once from the city, once from your stockpile by upgrading. If you have so little invested, it's just not worth. Remove it from your queue. Remove the elder officer as well while you are at it. And just after the worker, get on your forum, and then as soon as you upgrade, shuttle eye warriors and rush them out. Um, right. Nizar has finished, has completed his turn, so he's starting to move forward with his unit, working on sad lumber mills, but sad lumber mills are better than no lumber mills. The upkeep of his archers is hurting him at the moment, but he's taking it seriously and putting full priority onto closing that debt at the moment. So good on him. He just unlocked forestry 2 turns ago, I believe, or something like that. So he's going sovereignty at the moment, a strong pick. That will be an additional low opportunity civics boost. Opens up machinery for strong siege push. Navigation also is dearly needed at this point in the game. Alright. Sorry, I'm drinking. I should mute myself. So yeah, we caught you on that one, James. I'm afraid. I think we identified what was going on with the pick on citizenship. It happens, but yeah, it's worth paying attention to all these free laws work. This one you might you might fully understand only later, but that's not a great play either. I get that you want wood, right? But these tiles are perfectly fine. You're not sacrificing fur, culture, and money for it. Yeah, it's sad because you can see that an unimproved fur Is still outputting one culture in your city. An improved one, even if it's wrongly improved, doesn't. So you're getting less culture than you were in your city for a little bit of food that you could have got right here without any problem. So um, yeah, okay. Training up is the Myth Warriors. Well done, well done. I'm hearing upgrades, I believe. Um, where though? Okay, promotion picked, I assume. What did he pick? Fierce? Yeah, it's decent, but I'm not sure if that's worth spending training while you are in a barrack. I don't know what were his choices if he had the full level. I suppose he's spending orders now if he had the full level, but yeah, it's not, well, 10%, okay, it does something, but it's not huge. Steel units massing here. First ram is out. That's the one from the bonus card. The second one is about to be produced in his capital, and that will close his legacy. He can pick Zoroastrianism as his state religion and close the second one, get additional legitimacy and thus order and opinion. His positive opinion on all his families, but not by much. So the extra legitimacy and opinion and family opinion from there would be helpful. Not sure if he's working on his patriarch opinions, patriarch matriarchs. Oh, they are proud. Zealot, orator, zealot. Yeah, he already has a state religion. Oh no, so he doesn't have enough civics. He needs 600 to switch. So we'll see if he does that, but he doesn't have monasticism, so he's not getting the top value from divine rule. He was never able to pick monotheism. It's possible at the moment, not sure, but possible that Jams, who is currently researching monasticism, although belatedly, might thus get to found Manichaeism. There are two Christian cities on the board now. It has spread to Arpad, so he might yet get to found his own religion, his own world religion. So good on him. We'll be able to get more value out of his well, one cleric city, I suppose, but it's his capital. It will still be very valuable. Monastery wouldn't hurt. Maybe a temple in time, I don't know, but monasteries out of monasticism would definitely be good. Yeah, keeping on the farm play. All right, more banter. Yeah, James is having. He's not managing to spend his orders at the moment, which is not a great sign. He's getting more workers. I disagree with elder officer in his capital. He pushed back a worker for it, pushed back everything. This is just resources and queue time that you haven't invested anything. Remove it. It will be clear to see. And getting an elder officer is right. Buy it now. Uh, um, that can be argued for. Getting it in 5 turns uh, cannot. And gain the forum as well for the little bit of extra civics that you can make that much better with your strong charisma, and so the 50% multiplier, it's worth it. Oh, so that's petty. using his tactician leader to stun the walker. And they are busy typing while the timer is going on. Well, I guess James can afford to type during his opponent's turn. Okay, he's protecting his tactician. Sure. I think they could still be killed though if Jabs was a bit trigger happy. I know he doesn't have too much training to buy additional order or force march, but yeah. In Nizar's own words, he's lining him up at the moment. Alright, moving forward. I don't understand the stunning of the walker though. It's just senseless. But he's moving in. We're going to have action. That's good to see. He completed his 2 Rams ambition. That's the second Ram coming in. He's moving everything forward but his strongest, more threatening units, so I don't agree with that. Get your Ram forward. Get the second one forward as much as you can. They are slow. Move them closer to the front line. Same with the ballista. The ballista shouldn't be so far behind. And let's get ready to see what how Jams reacts. Okay, I get that you get additional money and all that, so these are decent miners. Although this one is on a flat mine. Get the officer instead. It's more training, it's more science. Okay, I understand you are not getting iron, but if you want iron, put workers. You underestimate the value of the build queue in your city. You're using it to do things that you could do with something else. You have fewer cities than workers, or at least you should. You cannot even spend your orders. You should have got more workers earlier. You can get iron out of mines. You don't need to spend your Q on it. You have plenty of opportunities for good mines with here, all the hills everywhere in your territory. There's more here. There's more here. Don't spend specialists. The idea of getting a miner to get the tile and then the resources. All right, I get it, but that's what shrines are for. You're getting this tile no matter what with the shrine anyway. You don't need the flatland mine. You literally have hills around. So getting flatland quarries and mines is alright when you must. But if you have super good quarry opportunities from early on in the game, very decent iron opportunity, plenty of hills that are not improved early on in the game, don't start making mines on flatland and quarries there and to spend 5 turns getting a stone cutter on top of it as well. Just wrong. Don't do it. Coming out. Alright, I'm not going to keep reading the banter. Let's see how James reacts. Does he pull the trigger? I don't think. I suspect he might not be identifying that he can kill the tactician, most probably. Probably sacrificing his ballista to do so. So maybe not his best play, but he could if he wants to. It's likely that Nizar will keep moving forward and giving him a better opportunity to do that soon enough. So it's also cool to wait and threaten, but go to the other side of the river, position in the forest, maximize the defense of your units, bring your stuff from the back to be ready for action. That's why I wasn't liking it too much having them on the barrack at the back, because then you need to spend orders at the last possible minute if anyone moves in. Protect your spear if you can. At least I would advise it. You are seeing axes. This is not something that can wait. Move back. I'm not sure what you're doing with the walker, but it's probably too late. If Nizar is moving in. But maybe Nizar will have cold feet, we see. Yeah, but alright, so this guy is in the open. He was better protected while he was. You want your opponent to move in, ideally not kill anything, and then kill them in return. Someone hitting your city is fine compared to killing your spear. Same here. These guys should be back where they are harder to kill. There's a lot of French units, the forest will be good. There's a lot of melee units, the river will be good. You can have both protections with these tiles. This is where you should position your stuff. I would even say you should have placed a city here rather than on the other side of the river, but at least position your units in cover, protect them. You're not going to deter axes with spears. You're not going to deter anyone with militias. This is just chaff. This is just route fodder. So don't do it. Right. Sorry. Getting rid of that. So he's keeping his siege in the back. We'll see if Nizar does better with that in the coming turns. I'm going to take a very short break. I'll keep the camera on the action, but I need a short bio break, so 1 second. Okay, Nizar is moving forward, not doing very much at all though. Okay, killed the militia, stunned it before, so that's a waste of a stun. Killed the walker. Yeah, I don't understand his target prioritization, but we'll see what happens. I suspect not that much actually. Yeah, hopefully Jams reacts, selects an axeman, see what it does, moves back, because these are just like offerings where they are. At least on the urban tiles, but please occupy the forest. Alright, Nizar is now positive on wood with his all his worker production being completed. I hope he won't spend orders on workers, and it doesn't seem he does it, so that's good priority. One of the ram has moved forward, not the other. It's not going to teleport, Nizar. You need to move it forward, and when you'll start killing, you'll have more orders. But get your stuff together. Get your stuff grouped. You're moving into your opponent. You don't want to do that. You don't. Do not alphas wars. Do not alphas wars. Never. You want everything on hand, and if you're going to push, don't send 5 units because you feel you're strong, or push with a little pack and have everything in the back line. You want your stuff to be close by as soon as possible before you pull the trigger, preferably. Here, Jams is a bit. Oh, that's super unfortunate. And okay, double reason to have moved back with your spear. That would be on the right side of the river at least. But honestly, this is very unlucky, very unfortunate, no doubt. But these guys should never have been positioned on this side of the river anyway. That's on you, Jams. They would have been on the other side. They would have stayed on the other side, being pushed back, better protected. So yeah, do not be worried about the ballista if you didn't move your own. If you, yeah, yeah, it's straight up bad. Move what you can. And don't get your spears on the wrong side of the river, on the out of the forest. You need to learn to position defensively. We'll see what Nizar does with that. I hope kill everything. This deserves to be punished. It is very unfortunate. It is bad luck. And James didn't need that. But it's a game. So strong sense of timing as always. Sabe has wall, so he has the option. He ended up rushing it, and right now with units on his at his border, he's finishing an officer. So yeah, all right. So your priorities are your priority management is not great, James. Getting walls on your front is perfectly fine. Champion cities on your front is perfectly fine. Try to get on the side, try to get the river between you and your opponent on your front line. So that was definitely wrong. And you don't start walls when war's coming. You start walls earlier. Civic pacem parabellum. Yeah, pressure. Or you don't make officers to then train militias. That doesn't help. You have a single growth resource and it's not great. It's not quicker to make a militia than a slinger. A slinger is stronger, it can get XP, it can get a general. Just don't stop with the militia. Don't let, I don't know, who put you in mind that militias are good? Uh, they alright, sometime they can do something, but we are talking about super scrappy early game on Northern Ocean in the middle of the tundra, maybe. But okay, they can be better than a wire to produce if you have high growth, but you don't have high growth. You don't have a growth here, you don't have high growth anywhere. Don't make militia. Just check the timer. For God's sake. Militia takes 5 years. A proper military unit takes 5 years. Why are you getting militias? Stop. Sorry, I need to harp upon that because I guess veteran players like to highlight something that doesn't look good can be made to work in some cases. Where does it apply? And yeah, militia can be handy sometimes to protect the rest of your stuff. But it's not better than your stuff. It's not better than actual military units. It can be situationally offer you a meat shield or something like that. Does he has walls in that city with the militia? Which one do you mean? This one? No walls? This one? No walls? Which one do you mean? One of the front line is getting walls in Wook Road, doesn't have it yet. He should rush it because a single point of damage will prevent him from rushing and the walls will never be completed in time. This one has walls, and I believe they were rushed at the last possible minute. Yeha? No, Yeha doesn't have walls. So you can actually see walls on the map where they are. Here, they are not here. And in the city screen, you can see the projects completed here. Here, sorry. And here, there's no walls. Sabe has walls. So you can check the walls on the map. You can see them. Here, no walls to be seen. So you can check that for your opponents as well. You can see that there are no walls in our pad, that there are no walls in Madaman. There are probably no walls anywhere. Let me check. Yeah, that doesn't seem to. And you can also see moats and towers, by the way. They are shown on the map. Yeah, no walls. Only this city has walls. This one started them, but that's not going to matter. It's too late. Walls on your borders are definitely a good idea. Champion cities for the plus 50% defense on your border are definitely a good idea. Get on the other side of the river while you're at it and get your walls earlier. You don't wait for the war to start to get walls. Just asking, only reason I know of to have a militia is with walls, basically getting +1 happy and not casting you a stone per turn, but yeah, not the losing duel. Yeah, but I mean, any military unit will get you +1 happy, not just a militia. So, I mean, if getting a militia is faster than getting a military unit, yeah. If it showed 2 turns here and 5 here, I would understand. But that's not true. That's not the case. This is not a high growth city. Sure, you got your shopkeeper, but you have no growth resources. It's not enough. Min-maxing the stone for what? To make what? Just allergic to stone spending. Yeah, but that's a disease. It's not good. And anyway, he has archers. Just spend your money making archers. No, he's going to spend everything. You know, I mean, trust me on that. No, he will realize the urgency, but yeah, militia are cheap for a reason. It's because they're not good. I'm not arguing with you, lol. I agree. Yeah, I know. Sorry, this just my tone is vehement. I'm trying to convince James of the error of his ways, because I think we are a bit guilty as more experienced players. I've done that, and others have done that. To sometimes highlight a side play because that's something you might not notice, that might not be very apparent, and something like that. You can make it work with militia. They're good in certain contexts and everything, because some people will naturally ask, what are militia good for, right? There are only 3 strengths. They are weaker than any units. You need pretty high-tech mana to improve them. Conscripts can be good, but militia are not. And that's why you can get them for free in quite a few events. And that, because they are produced with growth instead of training, it can be good to get them. But yes, the sun training is made barracks everywhere. He's made barracks in his trader city. He's made barracks in his second trader city. He has 4 cities from his military family, champions, which are pretty good. Get actual military units is my message. That for this kind of side plays, stuff that can be good in some cases, yeah, but you need to. It's better to understand the situation in which it can apply than how to do it exactly. It's like the lumber mills and the fur. I imagine the plan was to make to try to bulldoze the culture to get higher culture, but yeah, the Ishtar Gate, the city is already developing. 100 culture, even if it worked, would do literally nothing in the city. Is not getting the fur, and sure, the wood is valuable, but then you do that. You make lumber mills on top of your fur after you've got the good lumber mills that are not on top of fur. And anyway, if the plan was to bulldoze, you need a urban improvement, so it's just not going to work. But this stuff is situational. Bulldozing a resource to get quickly to developing can make sense. If you're already developing, it doesn't mean anything. And then you fumble the execution anyway. But I'm insisting because I think we are sending wrong messages. So I'm feeling guilty probably as an experienced player for having said, oh yeah, militia can be good in this case. And then the message that can remain for someone who doesn't have as deep an understanding of the mechanic might be militia are good, and that's not a good message. So that's why I'm insisting. It's because it's probably partly my fault, and I know that several of us have argued that militia can be good, but can be good is not the same as trained militias. So how good do you even need to be to compete at this tournament? Depends on what you are trying to do. You don't need to be any good. You can have good fun, have relative to single player. I'm seeing mistakes in many games, this one and many others that are telling me these players are not very competitive. They've been meandering through the game. They have some understanding of mechanics, but not all of them on all that. They are having good fun. They are meeting new people. They are having chats. They are getting feedback from their game from commentators and the experienced player. They are getting their name outside. They are gaining views for their channel when they have one. It's just good fun. You can jump into those tournaments as absolute beginners. We have absolute beginners. Some are making very strong showing while it's their first MP experience. Some are just normal. The point is to have fun, to meet with people, to start playing multiplayer in an environment where we have many people to give you advice, feedback, however you want, to cast your game, give you visibility. Jams, he's a good friend. He told me specifically that he wanted feedback from me after the content creator FFA that was played with Jams, Fluffy, Scientific, Purple Bulbous, and Alcaraz as players, and I was casting a few months back. There will be a new edition, so that's why I'm giving him feedback straight up. A strong one. Nizar is an active content creator, relatively new to our community, comparatively to some others, with some experience. But we have many beginners as well, and it's really for everyone. And relative to single player, I don't know. It depends what you are playing in single player and what you expect to do. If you want to, this is a double elimination tournament, meaning that if you lose your first game, you still have a second game. You need to lose two to be out of the tournament. So you're guaranteed to get at least two multiplayer games, two duels, with a set of rules that makes sense, and the opportunity to get feedback, to get to meet the multiplayer community. I think socially, the fact that people get to talk together a little bit and all that, it's super positive, and it's awesome that we see such participation. So you don't need anything to participate in the tournament. Even if you lose two games, that will be a very solid experience. And remember, that's going to happen. Everyone is going to get eliminated, but one player. If you want to compete and to have a chance at winning, either you are extremely talented and we've seen people who had no multiplayer experience before play like 5 practice game in a week before the tournament or something like that. So you can get experience quickly to see what maps, what doesn't from single player, what translates. All you need to adjust. You can watch plenty of content from very strong players, so you can learn quickly if you want to learn quickly. Of course, it takes effort, but I mean, people like Fluffy have been dominating the MP scene for since the start. Since the start of the MP scene, definitely the dual one. Uh, Scientific is pretty strong. It's not very likely that you're going to win the tournament. It's possible, but you would need a lot. So if what you mean by how good you even need to be to compete at these tournaments, you need to be pretty good. If what you mean is meeting people, getting feedback, participating, having fun, scheduling your games and playing, it's awesome. Yes, there is a Discord. Oh, you don't know about the Discord. I'm going to find you an invite. Our Discord community is very active, and it's awesome. And I'm going to invite you directly in the tournament channel we have there. 1 second. Um, oh, action. We are seeing the ram getting in position to kill a militia. Whoa. It's going to hurt. Wait a second. I'm trying to get you an invite in the middle of my stuff, but oh yeah, you're not a friend of mine. Anyway, there's an invite link on the Mohawk website. 1 second. I'm going to find you that. But yeah, essentially the Discord community for Old World is the core of the community. That's where we are most active, where we take most feedback. Well, we follow everything, depending who we are, but the Discord community is definitely the most active. So um, 1 sec. Um, all right. Okay, that one should be good. I just dragged it from the website. All right, they are fighting. There's a lot to understand. There's a very high skill cap in Discord. So all right, just so you'll see there's a community event channel with a few posts where we are organizing this tournament and following up. We've had a few people. A few no-shows in the tournament, not many. It's unlikely there will be more, but if there's one, we are going to ask for a substitute, and if you want, you might yet get a chance to participate. We have roles to follow on events. This one is incredibly successful. Everyone is having good fun. We are seeing good content being produced, new content creator emerging, new players. Everyone's growing up. It's really putting a very strong light on the NPC in the old world, which I think is really a strong point of the game. So feel free to join, and there will be more events. That's pretty sure at the moment. This one is very successful and enjoyed by everyone. So I'm pretty confident in that. And if you drop in the community tournament post and you drop the hello, I'll make sure to hello back, and feel free to contact me if you need anything to find your way around the community. Our community is awesome, so you'll be well welcomed. And I didn't realize before that you are not yet on Discord. I would definitely have sent you a link. Sorry about that. So all right, at the moment we are seeing some deaths, but nothing crazy. Nizar is killing just militias for what that is. He stunned one of the spears. Machinery, top priority for Jams. Agree with that. A little bit late. He really shouldn't be moving out in the open toward his opponent. Should let them come, benefit from the fortification. We'll see how he does that, especially with the tactician on the board, especially with axes against spears. So this might be a slaughter. Nizar hasn't been incredibly efficient though with his attack, so I don't know why. But killing just 2 militia is not super impressive. We'll see how that moves on. I'll get closer to the play-by-play and checking on our action since Nizar decided to move in. Oh yeah, this is just starting. The ballista is getting closer, but it's outside of the road, which is quite bad. Nizar has left his second ram and a third one at his capital, where they are useless at the moment, so not the most... Okay, so he's bunching up spears against axes. He's going to get slaughtered. Well, depending on how strongly Nizar understands the situation. Ballista in the city, archers behind. But yeah, you should be fighting. You should use your archer from behind the river, having your melee barring the way. There's a lot of melee. Get your ballista in the city side. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But this is a bit bungled on Jam's side. Thankfully for him, Nizar is also bungling his attack and not being very efficient, but he's still going to win. I assume undo is turned off for this game? Yes! So in network you cannot undo, because it would be horrible for your opponent, and you can have simultaneous turns as well. So then undo just wouldn't work. But yeah, there's no undo. You will find the rules of the tournament. There's only 3 map scripts that are offered for the tournament, and it's only tiny or dual size. It's half a dumb question. It's not dumb at all. There's a lot of, for a long time, the MP community was mostly playing cloud games, and cloud games you can have undo. It's not a dumb question at all. It just you've never tried network games, so fair's fair. You cannot know stuff. You cannot make it up essentially. I'm going to practice that more in my SP game. I zip a bit too much. It's easy to get used to it, and it's a great feature, I would argue. But yeah, let's see if Jams follows up and actually kills unit, because if you just damage them, it's bad. It's no use. He is hurting for training now, so we will find out that those slingers take training to upgrade. And yeah, and that militias are essentially, well, they can buffer your unit a little bit, but it's not going to make spears and two axes look good. Alright, so he didn't kill the unit. He could have moved anywhere with his archers and done it. As an even attack with his spear that he advanced, so it's just right for the slaughter. This guy can just like slot in and kill everything if he's willing to sacrifice it. I'm not sure what Nizar will do instead, but Jams has spent all his orders, so even if it's technically still his turn, let's check what he does. Yeah, that's worse. That's worth the march. Line them up, kill them all. The axes are going to make a slaughter, the ballista is going to make a slaughter, everything is infantry, it's spears. Well, axes into spear is unfair. Straight up kill in one hit, exact hit. 9 HP, 9 damage. Plenty more to come forward, move your arms toward the front. You'll want them to assail the city itself, or if you need to kill stuff standing on your bed tiles. You are lucky that your opponent doesn't really know what he's doing with his defense, making it easier. Kill stuff first. You are Assyria. You want the bonus orders before you want to buy any. But you can also jump into a duel with anyone. A very strong way to improve your game in general and to get familiar with multiplayer setting is find someone, preferably someone strong, and get stomped. Play against them, it will change the way you view the game. What's very important is find someone that's nice, yeah, but a duel on such a sized map against a strong player is going to take 2 or 3 hours. It's going to be quick, unfortunately. But talk with them. Find a voice chat, talk with them, or at least review the game at the end with them, and maybe have a video, either you record, either they record, you check, or someone commentating that can give you feedback. It's awesome. There's no way to get better at the game faster, be it single player, multiplayer, anything. So and just because you ask on stream and all that, if you find a practice opponent who's willing to play a live game, a live duel with you, and you're willing to do that, I'm willing to observe it and to give you all the feedbacks you want. Axis Analyze, I used to play that, a lot of MP on a client AAA. I'm not familiar, well, I heard the name, but I don't know. They had a nice feature called Play by Email. There's that in Old World. It's called Play by Cloud in Old World, and you don't have to send the email, it's automated, it goes through a server, but it's essentially the same. Everyone can play their turn, and when they're done, they click on the button, it goes to the server, their opponent is notified, can load it, play their turn, and it gets back. That's Play by Cloud in Old World. You don't have to set up an email, you don't have to have an external program. It's cross-platform. You can play from any platform, so Epic, Steam, GOG. It's all you can play with anyone, so that works. Network games is a bit different because there's no undo. You can have a timer. it's a bit different, but in old world, cloud games are awesome, and they are the most reasonable setup if you're going to do. He's not using his ballista. He's too afraid to lose it, so he's going to not use it. He could have thrashed everything, I swear. And yeah, route is too late. Your orders on kill. No, you're finding that you have to buy order to get order, which is sad. Kill it, that's 2 orders. He's not attacking with his axes into spears. Why? He's buying orders. He's not killing. He could have killed from where he stands, right here. Get 2 order. He's spending his training instead. No, he's getting additional order. He doesn't know what to do with it. He cannot get kills with it anymore. Some serious misplay on the tactical side here. I mean, I'm saying that because these players have more experience now. They've been watching, commentating many games, so it's hard. They're under time pressure with the timer and all that, so the mistakes are somewhat understandable, but I feel I should point out at some, especially Assyria. If you want to get the most out of Assyria, get your kills first. Here, that route attempt was too fancy by half. He forgot to use it in the end. He could route. He could kill 1, 2, get 3 attacks out of it, but it's too late. He spent 800 trainings. He could have got order by actually killing stuff. He didn't kill half as much as he could. He had a ballista that could have lined them up, killed everything. Yeah, incorrect prioritization. It doesn't matter if you have strong units if you're not going to use them. So sure, he might have lost his ballista, but the ballista is not going to win the war when there are 10 in strength X units by side at this point. So he has rams as siege unit that will be super strong defensively. He doesn't need the ballista defensively, and move them forward if you're going to be slow with your attack. All right. So he's, well, I expect crying a little bit from not having enough order. Stressed, indeed. We'll see how Jams respond when it gets to be his turn. But I cannot fathom our player moving melee units to the front line, then not attacking with them. It's not letting you end turn. I have to chat with the players. Yeah, I'll say what they decide to do. We might have a disconnect, reconnect, reload from a save. So we are attempting a reconnection, and after that we might rehost from a save, so not losing the game, but there still seems to be a strange issue on the other side. I understand the American internet connection our American internet connection lost connection to server. We'll see if they reconnect. All right, we are back in. So we had to leave and redo, so it will get a chance to Nizar. He was very worried that his moves wouldn't be identical. So I didn't tell you directly in chat, Nizar, but you're not losing much by losing your moves you made. Uh, if anything, you get a chance to improve, so that's that's not a big problem. And anyway, I think it's fair that if we are having connection issues, this is not a super competitive event or anything, so it's fine. Alright, we are on Jam's turn, but they're done with their turn, so we are just before Nizar starting his turn, so it's fine. I'll put us on Nizar viewpoint because, well, the turn will actually be his in not too long, and that way we have music while we wait. Alright. It appears James is back as ended his turn, and Nizar will get the opportunity to replay. All right. So I'm not sure what Nizar is doing. Looking at his stream, trying to do the same moves, maybe. I don't really know. We'll see what comes up. I'm going to stay silent until they start doing their moves. I'm not seeing any order being spent at the moment. Presumably there were some. Oh, alright. All the workers are just done, so maybe he has a lot more orders available right now than he had the turn before. So we see plus 32, what he expects to gain, as opposed to 25, what he has at the beginning of the turn. Alright, so he's moving in. He's using axes this time. Kill stuff. He wants to make a cool war chain, but it's not worth it at the moment. Not with a single chariot and everything. Yeah, you're not there. And you should start by the easy units. He's going to leave his chariot dangling in front of the spears. He has axes, which are ideal to kill spears. But he really wants a route chain, so alright. I'll let him have it. But what a waste. Need more. Oh, the waste of the crit, of the stun, of the everything. No, kill them. Go on, click, kill it. You cannot route through spears, neither. It's not worth even the counter-attack damage. Yes. Yes. Alright, better using axes against spears. You have them. Use them. And you still have orders because you are Syria. You are on 5, you're still on 5. You can move back and heal. Just one tile, that's enough. They're not going to move in. Not sure what you're doing. Well, okay, I can see what you're doing with your ballista, which is nothing. But why not, I wonder? Well played move from Nizar. I completely disagree, Dilenio, but okay, moving in is good, but he didn't need his chariots. He just did that for the flash. He could have would have been so strong to just line them up with his ballista, kill the spears with the axes, and then you clean up the archers with the route. That would have been so much simpler and so much easier. Yes. He wanted a route chain after seeing Alcaraz yesterday. I get it, and it's fine. Getting your flash and going for it, and everyone has to learn, but not the right priorities this time, I believe. He's more exposed as a result. There are not any spears left because Jams played even worse. He should never have ventured beyond his river, his champion city, his walls, any of it. But But, yeah, Nizar has a definite advantage at the moment, so it's good. But yeah, he could have made the same kills and still have 10 others left. So in that sense, it's not decent, but it's not great, I would say. But we'll see. I'm happy that we are seeing new action, that our players are going at it. He's about to end his turn, spent all his orders. He still has a little bit of training left, at least, because in the previous incarnation he left both spear alive and had 0 training at the end, so this is better at any rate. That didn't feel right, yeah, 6 kills. Not too bad, not too bad. Definitely a strong blow. Uh, but you can make a very decisive counter-attack now with your Demit warriors. You can disarm and kill everything with your ballista. Well, not everything, but you can kill a lot. Like your ballista here, they're just like lined up. You didn't pick the 3 chariots, so you don't have a routing unit, unfortunately, but you can still make do. You have some ranged unit, despite having lost some. Even the slinger is enough to finish. You have a decent archer and a pretty strong one. It's unfortunate that you didn't pick Eagle Eye. It's a bit late now, but you can do good damage here. Oh, handy. Just got Protection Edict and Gladiator back-to-back turn. 2 happy bonus, turn 20. Good, good. Happy that you are enjoying your game, Sibang. And alright, I have to assume a dual screen display, so playing the game on one hand and on one screen and following the stream from the second screen or something like that. I'm not sure what this slinger is doing. You're making your life harder by moving in and not attacking. Just kill everything you can as soon as you can. You'll have more room that you can move in afterward, and it might very well be valuable. You disarm, you can probably kill. It's hard to compute what the disarm minus strength will do, so just attack and see later. So that's advice on how to handle the fact that you don't have undo, that you cannot check because this is network, there's no undo. But you don't want to position everything then attack. You want to attack, attack, attack. You really don't want to end your turn not sure about what you can kill or not. You want to kill little by little and clear up everything. You want to get rid of this chariot, so you want to make sure you can kill the axeman, and that should be no problem. One hit with your tactician, then it will be minus 20%. It's likely you can kill in one hit. Then your next Debit warrior can move in, weaken the chariot. Your ballista that you're not going to use could have been here, slaughtered everything. Axeman, chariot, slinger in turn, finish the slinger, move in. But you don't want to do things in that order. So maybe you don't see everything I'm seeing when I'm seeing this situation, and that's normal. I have over 5,000 hours in this game, and you don't. So that's perfectly understandable and fine. But don't move in, then try to find if you can kill stuff. Just move and attack every time with every single unit. Just that will show you additional opportunities you have, will show you what you can do. You just got rid of the horse. If you used your ballista to do that, the ballista is taking double damage from a mounted melee unit, but the only one is the horse. So if you're going to kill it, your ballista is actually fine. It's not that vulnerable. It's all infantry. It gets plus 100% strength against infantry. Well, plus 100% attack, to be fair. But you have a tactician on top. Every melee unit or any axeman that attacks a ballista will take a retaliation that will pretty much kill it. So, you could have done that, but the way you are now, if you want to use your ballista, it's too late. You cannot move in anymore. You've locked yourself. You will have to move out with the unit you already moved. That's not the right order to do things. So for yourself, to help you see what you could do, just move an attack with every unit independently. It's especially double special with Axum, because disarm will remove strength from your opponent and they will get easier to kill, but you won't be able to see that. It will be very hard to compute that without moving in. So you really want to attack first. You can kill this unit and then you can move in and then you can kill more. But you're making it harder for yourself to play tactically in the way you are doing at the moment. Yep, lol. So I take that as a stream on the second stream on the second screen, and that's perfectly fine. I love that players are playing along. This is cool. So don't hesitate to share your moments, and I'll comment if necessary or appropriate. All right, very cool. Right, you're finding yourself in the position to waste damage. Your range unit would have been better to like finish off these guys, and the ballista could have been more efficient. But good play. You are pushing back your opponent. Make sure you kill everything you can. You have 2 units that you have exposed, move forward, that have not attacked. That is not fine. You need to spend these attacks. Yes. No, you can move in and do more damage, but it's late already in your turn. You cannot buy an order anymore to move in and kill, and that's just sad. It's quite possible that you move just doing it in the right order. You would have wasted fewer orders, and yeah, you're here, but you can't attack. You just put yourself in range of the ram and the axes without killing. Just unfortunate, right? A bit sad. So yeah. Oh yes, our events can be pretty rough. Yeah. I'm sorry, Sibung. You will have to get used to it. Sheesh, indeed. Welcome to the old world. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're already familiar with some of that, but that's how it is. All right. Right. How does Nizar respond? It's getting pretty close to being their turn. They lost 3 units, which is a bit painful, but really they could have taken a much bigger blow. So we are seeing newcomer tacticians on the board trying to play with limited time, no undo, and no huge experience of duels. So this is all understandable. Let's see how it plays out. I already gave a bit of advice, some pointers about what to do, what to look for. But yeah, there's a lot to see, and probably a decisive moment in this game. Jams now looks weaker. Let's see how the military score is looking. So we don't have the full update for all the attacks. The Assyria definitely took a bit of a dip here, so they are probably around there. But Jams also took more damage. So we'll see how that moves on from here. Will he be shy with his axemen, try to save them all or something like that? I do not know. The shuttle eye are pretty strong and are going to give him a whooping, even if, despite the misplay from Jams with his spears moving forward and his unit getting exposed. So this is going to be quite destructive. He wants to get at the archers though, at killing them. He lost too many from the initial offensive, but he can still do a lot of damage or good jams. We'll see how Nizar handles it. He still has some fresh axes. He has a pretty strong unit, but he's only now trying to bring them toward the front. So he's spending orders that it's not the right point. You should have bunched your stuff together a bit better, a bit earlier. He has mounted units from the back line, but they are too far from the front. Alright, the ballista is out. It's right where it needs to be aligned with the enemy ballista, staying protected in the city though. So maybe not the best place, but we'll see what he can do. Stun is very strong, of course. He opted to stun the leader, but that's not the strongest Dimit warrior on the board, so maybe not the best target selection there. Moving in with more axes. But they are not spearmen anymore, no, so we are not going to see so strong damage. So these 2 guys are dead if Jams knows what he is doing. He might well not know what he is doing, however, so they might survive. Let's see what happens. These fights, I must say, are very exciting. The players, there are very strong players on the board, but the players don't quite know what they are doing sometimes or making mistakes, so I'm keep getting surprised turn after turn. Oh, lost his dog, but maybe for orders, so might be good for something. Alright, will Aksum be able to hold the odds from Assyria? Maybe, maybe. 7 orders left. Not yet. Just a dog, a good dog, but just a dog. Maybe he's afraid of clicking that, feels bad. Um, it's a very decent tactician, though. I could get some charisma to get back from negative there, although that's mostly due to being stressed. I hope he will click the Indulge in Rivalry button to get rid of stress. 3 attribute point is strong. It doesn't prevent him from attacking or anything, of course, it's just a character mission. He's looking at how he's spending his orders, I assume. But not doing anything with them at the moment. Alright, he's moving in. He found the kill could get, maybe. I'm very surprised that they are moving melee units into melee range and then not attacking. Maybe he's just like discovering the difference between attacking spears with axemen compared to attacking Demet warriors with axemen. It really isn't the same. He's barely doing any damage and he's going to get thrashed in response. Yeah, alright. And now he's upgrading slingers to archers. Good, but a bit late. And he hasn't picked his event. You should pick the orders. Yeah, by the way. 7 orders in the middle of a hot war with plenty of units you want to bring closer to the front. At the very least in right range for the next turns for the mountain melees. You have all your rams you want to bring up. But he picked something else. I'm not quite sure what. But then his turn is done. A few builds to pick in his cities and he's done. Alright, no, he has orders, but he bought them, I believe. Or maybe I'm just seeing the update later than the event pick. Alright, exciting times. Okay, so he's getting more units closer. Alright, good. The chariots, though, you have a strong advantage with mounted melee units available for routes. You got rid of all the spears. They are going to get better, but you need them in range to do that. So you should give them slightly more priority. You still have 1 turn, 32, without spending your bank, and you have 5 good minutes. So worth considering. He's going through his city builds. Rams, Council, Ekalatum, Axeman, okay. Let's see how Jams replies. He sees his opponent as stronger, so he knows it is at disadvantage, but at the very least you should try to go out with a bang if you're going to go out, and the unit mix is now slightly in his favor. He can disarm these guys, he can kill quite a few axes if he wants to. He still has a Demet warrior in the back. He will have enough training in a second to be able to force march one, only one, but he can do it. So all worth doing for sure. Alright, and the turn is back. Free promotion or court soldier, excellent. That's always an extra general candidate, although he has to be very cautious with his training. He doesn't have a great bank to spend. An additional Demet warrior that should go toward the front as well. These are precious units at the moment. His heavy hitters. Alright, so he killed the axe, very good. He's probably looking at the ballista, as he should. Go with a strong Demit Warrior, you will disarm it as well. Make it weaker for the next attack, but move and attack so that you can see the result when you plan your next moves. Get rid of these axes. A tactician is very decent as well. But first, strike with your melee, finish what you need with range. You only have a few archers, but they are precious for that purpose. Alright, he got rid of the 2 axes. He's not going against the ballista, so that's very dangerous. His army is pure. Alright, okay, we are seeing it, so kill it now with whatever you wish. The archer is enough, excellent. He's gaining culture as well from his skills. Alright, this is looking a bit better. He's fighting in the open against a strong range advantage though, so at least he inflicted some losses, but yeah, it's not enough to clinch it. Not yet. Additional level, so that's not the right way to spend your training. You need to have enough for at least a force march every turn, so you'll get enough next turn, but that's really playing it tight, and it's not like focus is going to save your life. Well, it might if you get 5-10% crits in a row, but it's not likely to matter as things stand. Disarm something. Yeah, like this ram, for instance, so that it does 20% less damage on its next attack. Or move back and heal, but it's too late. You have too many fragile units in the front, so you're going to save this one, but this one is gonna die instead. You have a zealot. Zealot are very tough. They will take at least 1 extra attack to kill. Might be worse. Archers irrelevant. At this point, they're going to inflict token damage at best, sacrificing walkers. Very painful. I think we are getting close to the conclusion of the game. I hope this place farm things is on the dev to do. The immediate placement is rough. I need to click around the map. Now I have farms in weird places. I'm mostly amazed Pink pushed back that attack. He hasn't pushed back the attack. He has done a little bit of damage, but he's shielding with walkers. His units, including his Demit warriors, are weakened. There are plenty of mounted units on the other side, additional siege units, everything is streaming toward the front, so it was not super well coordinated from Nizar, but he's still on top of it. He's still stronger at the moment, and for good reason. The evaluation from the game is correct here. The auto farm placement, so yeah, you should post on the Discord and see what you see, attach a save. Otherwise, we are probably not going to guess what you want to see improved. So that would be the best way to go about it if you have feedback and or maybe a bug to report about suggested improvement placement. And now we are back to Nizar's turn. So he's pondering more orders. He lost a few units. Including his ballista, which is a moral blow, but he should have known that it was sacrificed last turn. Click no! The civics bonus, the ability to rush units. You can do something very strong in 2 turns, instead he's going for 6 turns. So alright, that might be a clincher, but it's crazy, or even in the middle of a hot war, fighting, losing and killing units every turn. Still want the long-term benefit and evaluate something that works right now. It's not hard to look at it. Yeah, make room for your... What? Yeah, okay, you can kill it, but make room for your axe to kill the walkers. You want to do that? Because then you get with your mounted unit and you route through everything. Okay, yeah. He attacked and then he's doing everything defensively, trying to maximize his sentinel bonus, but ignoring the rest of his strength. He could have reached, he could have routed through both walkers with just one axe attack, then the Dimit Warrior, then the Archer. So that was a good route. Not when there are like 3 spears around, but yeah, he didn't take it. Alright, he's still winning. Apparently deciding to ignore the walkers, as if they are not going to still be a pain next turn. He has 20 orders, so I'm selling him short here. He can still do a lot about the situation we see on the board. I'd really like to see him move his siege forward. It takes time. You need to do it in advance. Move his mounted melee units so that they are closer to the front at the very least. Kill with your archers. Yeah, okay. This guy marched to do what? Well, not much yet. Alright, so he moved closer with his chariot. Too late for the second. Well, he might buy orders still. Tuck. I just remember seeing 3 spearmen facing 12 guys when the flood happens. Yeah, but he was very wrongly positioned, Pink. And yeah. He made a strong defense and all that. It's good, right? And there are, for all I'm saying about like tactical inaccuracy, what they could improve and all that, they are on similar level tactically. So they're both doing a similar amount of mistakes, and sometimes similar mistakes as well. So it's fine. Very action packed. No jams got. His Demit Warriors are out now. He's rushing one in Sebe, that's good. He still has one around here that's stunned. He has 2 in reserve behind his cities. 1 that was produced in his capital. Some more in the works. But it's a bit late. He doesn't have a road network to get to the front line quickly. So he's still in a bad position at the moment. But he held. And that has to be commended, for sure. And the flood was super unfortunate, but it compounded a mistake he had made before. If he had been on the right side of the river, he would still have been pushed back. It would still have been tough, but it would have prevented his enemy from reaching him. His units would have been on the less vulnerable side. But yeah. The flood timing was incredible, though. I'm not sure I've saw that before. Certainly not in an MP duel, but maybe I have some catch up to do with other games from the tournament. While James is wandering, he's trying to form a line in front of his city, so that's wrong. You want your city to protect your units, not in the other direction. I repeat, it's better to have your city protect your unit than to have your units protect your city. It's a champion city, it has plus 50% defense. I get that you want your walls, but then buy them. Can kill some of these guys, but the cover advantage is here. You don't really want to be moving forward toward your opponent's unit. You're finding out that you're going to take a big counter-attack because he's still a tactician, even if you're trying to kill the leader. I get that, but with spears is not ideal. You're still facing axes, so right, you can, even with your ballista, you're not killing it easily. So yeah, it's a lot of damage, right? And then you're sending the ballista. Is that what he has in mind? Yeah, and he's not making use of pierce. He could have gone there and gone through everything. Yeah, too bad. Okay, we are going to see the strong attack with the disarm. Kill another archer. Pick one, kill it. Yes. Another Demit Warrior who could attack but not kill anything, I believe. Alright, we'll see what he does there. But yeah, The Assyrian advantage is only going to get stronger, so alright, disarmed. He doesn't have the unit to finish it though. His Demitwire are getting produced, but they are too far. Unfortunately, the militia is the last unit and irrelevant. Don't spend 3 orders on a militia if you are in this situation. Move your Demitwire with priority. And yeah, the range damage advantage from Nizar is only going to get stronger. I hope he will focus units, get kills, get rid of these Demitwires. Jams cannot really sustain that very much longer. He has no training. His training capability in his city is he's not capable to produce them very quickly. 5 years is huge. He's not going to be able to rush many, so he's getting exhausted at the moment. The tanks are almost empty. He moved walkers but didn't make roads. Yeah, he still has to pick what to build in his cities. Next, Demitwire, Slinger, yes. So now he's getting Slinger, so that's better than making additional militias. But yeah, what is this guy doing? I have no idea. I guess he didn't know to spend his orders, probably. And so he just clicked on military units and he had the misfortune that the militia were earlier in the queue than this guy. Alright, back to Nizar. This is going to be violent, I expect. Plenty of ranged attacks. He's going to hyper focus on the ballista, I'm pretty sure. I assume anyway. His units to deal with the ballistas are here. But he has only one chariot in range. He would need a force march for the next one, which he probably won't do, I assume. It takes experience to learn to click on force march, I deeply believe. Alright, move the other one to get the 20% bonus. Kill the spear, then move in with your chariots. That's the only spear you can see. Move in with your chariots, that's very important. It's worth the force march for the damage on the ballista. You can get a decent amount of damage with range unit, but not super impressive either. You're likely to get a crit with one of your units though. You are a Syria after all. But hyper fixating on the ballista means you will still be facing the Demitwires, so some tough decisions to be made. Oh, he occupied the... Oh, no, not quite the only tiles he could put his chariot on. And if he gets rid of the spearmen, he will have a bit more a bit less Zok issue. I might be able to reach here. I'm not too sure. Maybe not. But he might be able to reach here at any rate against the ballista. He's kinda locked himself out. Alright, so he's going against Dimitwire, cleaning up a few of them. That's good. But then just making an offering to the ballista was maybe not the wisest move early on. So take time to compute it. Make sure you can kill stuff before moving. That's important. Alright, he got the spear. The chariot can now reach, cannot reach from 2 tiles. The other one can reach with a march, but he's moving axes against the plus 100% attack against infantry unit that has a tactician that will counter-attack. So this axe will almost die from attacking the ballista. So he's fixating on it, but he's clicking the wrong units to go against it. I suppose he's afraid of losing his chariots, but that's what chariots are for. And he can get more. And there's no spears to be seen. So if you're not going to use your chariots against siege units, maybe you don't need that many chariots. That's what they're good at. At least they won't take as much damage from counter attacks because they are chariots and not infantry. Ideally, you want to be on the forest so that you get to take half damage. It's still a range unit, but yeah. Yeah, so a little bit of everything, right? He's trying to zog the ballista, maybe? But it's not like this cannot be killed, right? It can be killed somewhat easily even. There are still Demet warriors on the field. As he attack with everything, most of his archers already. So he killed the Demet warrior here, killed the one here. He killed the spear here. So that's his 3 kills, right? Yes. Okay, you need to start work there. But you're exposed to enemy ranged 2. Okay, so he's trying to zog the out of the ballista. So although I would take the kill, definitely, and the 2 chariots are still going to find it a pain next turn. So I'd kill the commander. That's 1 less general. And this guy maybe as well with a Demet warrior and a few ranged attacks, that would be enough. Or maybe if there's an archer that's particularly dangerous. Yeah, it's not clear. More upgrades. No training at all. So that's what rallying troop is for. And that's also why you don't want to be making slingers to upgrade maybe later to archers or whatever, because it takes additional training to upgrade them. So you spend your training in your city training units instead of going to the stockpile, and then you're going to spend it again to upgrade. And you spend the stone, but you'll still have to pay the wood, so... Alright. Just take the kill. It's easy, it's a commander, it's an axeman. And if you move, oh, that's 11 HP. You can move back, still do the same amount of damage because you will be in territory. Might get a crit because you have focus. Otherwise you kill with another archer attack. Disarm this guy. Then you do a little bit more damage. The militia might be enough to finish. I don't like the staying in contact, but okay, it's hard to pass, I guess. But you should have, if you're playing Axum, you should have disarmed before. Move in, big strike 2, you're about to strike. Disarm, it's 20% weaker, it will take more damage from the next attack. Then you attack with your archers. You want to attack with your Demet warrior or shuttle eyes first, because they inflict this disarm penalty. That is 20% less attack and damage on your opponent's unit. So that's their value. So you make them less dangerous, but you also make them more fragile, easier to kill. So you want to do these attacks first, because then your other attacks will do more damage. But he's getting gassed out. I suppose he doesn't have much more to oppose. Alright, so he's killing one of the archers. Very good. Pretty much no chance to kill that axeman next turn, so he's still zogged with his ballista. He might decide that, well, he'll just kill it next turn if it stays alive, which is quite possible, depending on how Nizar decides to prioritize his target. He's throwing more workers to complicate the movement from his opponent. He's getting a slow citadel. He has a judge. He could have upgraded this stronghold to a citadel 5 turns ago and be ready and making shuttle eye warrior much stronger many turns ago. So, alright, so that's a definite misplay. You have a judge on the throne. The upgrade capability is not super strong in most cases, but there's one very clear-cut use of it. Is you just get your 7 laws, you have a stronghold, you upgrade it to citadel, you can start making UU2 on the same turn. Here you've been waiting for 4 years now, you still have 2 to go, and you still don't have a shuttle eye on the map. It's a massive difference. So really something to keep in mind. So he disarmed the ram. So it will be a bit tough to kill. Of course, it would take a lot of damage, but no, don't move your workers now. Move your Dimit wires. Move your units. You cannot delay that. This guy has nothing to do in your capital. Maybe he's role playing a bodyguard. I don't know. All right. Let's check the target priorities of Nizar. I'm afraid that he will try to make a cool route. I'll still let the ballista live. That's what I worry about at the moment. So he can do alright. 5, 10 damage. He needs 18, so he needs a lot more. Don't move your axes though, because you'll block the path for your other units. Or just ignore the ballista and deal with everything else. Okay, we'll see. Let's keep track. Oh, he lost his tactician. The tactician unit was killed, and so he has to reassign it. So it's late for this turn. I missed that. I'm sorry. I should have kept track of the tactician leader, of course. Alright, so he's inflicting token damage with a splash from the axe. He killed the archer. He's adding a little bit more damage. I don't think the move was very well advised. He's possibly inflicting more damage from further away just because he has sentinel, so bonus strength from being in his territory. Right, he killed, but this ram is of course a write-off. Not only this can be routed, but a single axeman would kill all 3 units as well. There's no axes in Axum though, so he's rushing another Demet warrior, but he still doesn't have this one, so less than ideal. If you're going to rush one, rush it closer to the front. Well, maybe not. This city is slower producing them, so it makes some sense. Alright, so he's getting rid of the strong units. But your ram is dying to a militia next turn. That will be fun. Or a slinger or anything. A stiff breeze. Alright, he's not doing anything about the ballista yet. He's not using his chariots anywhere else either. This axeman hasn't moved. It's out of tiles that it can use because he moved his slinger out. Rams are still a bit late. Can deal with the rebels easily with rams, but that's not the purpose he wants to use them for, I believe. Okay, more axes, more rams. Alright, the chariot is moving in. This doesn't look like a strong route. He still has range units, so he can maybe set one up, kill the archer, and maybe damage the other. No, he's just moving his chariots in without attacking. So as Assyria, don't do that. Go for kills after one another, or you don't get the. Alright. Yeah, okay, a modest route, but a route. No training, no marches, no capability to buy orders. Yeah, move units forward, very good. Yeah, much weaker now. I believe this is we are getting close to the conclusion of the game. Needless bloodshed. Oh, he lost one of his generals. Has to pay a ransom. So, how much good is your money doing you, James? You should have made archers instead of slingers that you cannot upgrade. Because you don't have the training. So upgrading units, you're paying for the unit you are going to upgrade because you had to produce it first, right? You're paying the training and the resources, and then when you upgrade a unit, you have to pay the cost of the new unit. So if you are making a slinger and upgrading it into an archer, you are paying 50 stone and 100 wood, and the 80 training for the slinger and the 100 training for the archer. So you're paying everything twice. That's not efficient. So slinger, 60 training, 80 for the archer. So your archer, instead of costing 80 training, is going to cost 140. Instead of costing 100 wood, it's going to cost 100 wood and 50 stone. So there's no good reason to do that. Sure, you don't have the wood, you have to buy it, but that's what money is for. Money is not for looking at once you have once you've lost the game, unfortunately. Alright, so he moved in with his ballista against the tactician. It's not going to do him any good. It's a suicide move. You could have killed the archer. That would have been more valuable. The axeman. Still going to get stunned and killed. It seems it doesn't have quite enough to kill the chariot. I'm sure that feels bad. He still has 2 military units on the board. 2 Dimit warriors that we've been looking at the past few turns. That he cannot march because he doesn't have the training. And yep. Alright. So now he's making the road. Without moving his Dimit warriors. Don't do that. Don't do it. Move them first. It's more important than the road. Yes, it moves slightly quicker with the road, but it's too late for that. This road would be needed later at any rate. Don't make it now. This one I understand, but the result is they're still there next turn. They could have been many tiles closer. Alright, he's getting some training from I don't know where. He had very little, so maybe an event he could have resolved earlier. Alright, Nizar lost a single unit, a 1 hit point ram. He wasn't punished for his 1 hit point axeman, not punished for his 2 hit point militia. I hope he's going to thrash everything he can with his chariot. What is he doing? Pillaging strongholds. Yeah, I mean, why not? But it's really cute play. Just kill your enemy units. That's how you win a game. Stun this guy. Do not even think about it. And deal with the rest. You're happy to ignore the ballista. Yeah. Precisely, my good Nizar. So this is going to be the end of this game, I think. Is the enlist next kill being... yes, it is worth 400 civics. It is worth 400 civics situationally, right? When you are enlisting a unit that is stronger than yours, or a unit, let's say you don't have spears, you're facing mounted units, enlisting a spear might be key. Not only you are killing an enemy unit, but you are gaining one for yourself, right? So you really need to assess when it's worth. But for instance, in this tournament, we've seen a game where someone went for 3 enlists in a row, 1200 civics to enlist warriors of all things, and a pair of spears, and it saved the city that ended up winning them the game. So it can be very decisive. So of course multiplayer and human versus human is a bit different from single player, but yes, and this can absolutely be worth it. Uh, it depends on the case. It's not something you want to use as soon as you can or whatever. You need to think about it carefully. But when it's strong, it's super strong. When you have, let's say, let's say you find yourself in a situation you got the Colosseum wonder. If you're pretty good at culture rushing and getting a wonder, maybe you do that at turn 70. Turn 70, you got the Colosseum, you got a 3 swordsmen without having had to take up to cohorts and everything. It's a super strong unit. You get it forward. At one point you sacrifice it because you're doing awesome damage. Maybe you're setting up a great route chain or something like that. Feels good. Next turn, you lost your swordsman. That was okay with you. It was a sacrifice to get insane damage. But then your opponent has a swordsman because they enlisted it. I assure you this can change a game. So it's a situational ability. You don't want to click on it without thinking, for sure. But when you really want to use it, it's devastating. So it is very strong. In the tournament, we are seeing the meta is evolving, and and it's starting to appear. Zealot as a strong counter to tacticians. Tactician stun can be super strong in skirmishes in particular, but it's still very valuable in army fight. It doesn't scale as strongly as let's say launch offensive from a hero. But zealots with their extra mobility, the ability to enlist, can be has been at least explored as a counter to tactician, and they can be quite strong. Uh, so yeah, it can definitely be valuable. It can definitely be worth it, no doubt. Um, uh, but it's not like worth it by default. It's not something you should click every time you can. That's for sure. 400, in short, it's very expensive. 400 civics. You are right. You are looking at 400 civics. Yeah, I could adopt the state religion, or maybe get a second tier theology, or adopt a law, or Russian unit, or something like that. But it's expensive for a reason. You could rush a strong unit with 400 civics, but you could also take a strong unit from your enemy for 400 civics, which is the same end result for you, and very damaging to your opponent as well. And you might get a unit that you couldn't produce otherwise because you don't have the tech, because it's a unique unit from another nation, because something. So it can definitely be worth it. All right. So okay, I would like to see more focus from Nizar. Like if you're going to go against Champion City one at a time, please. Pillaging the stronghold to prevent the Dimit Warrior, why not? Um, that's decent, although that might well mean a lost chariot. These are shuttleized now. The citadel finally completed. He's watching the upgrades right now, so alright. So this could have happened 6 turns ago. He doesn't have the training to upgrade more. Same problem. Don't don't get slingers if you can get archers. If you're going to upgrade them to archers, well, which to be fair, he didn't, because he couldn't. And yeah, I hope Nizar doesn't just flee back. It would be very sad. The game is won. shuttleize or not. He should now accelerate the movement of his rams, retreat his earth unit to heal them, to prevent dying, but rams are good at exactly that, taking cities. This one is on the wrong side of the river. You can put up to 4 rams adjacent with it, pepper it with ranch unit even from your borders if you wish so. Go for it, do it. Is he going to disarm with this Demitroyer, or is he waiting for an upgrade? So maybe that's what he was doing. Maybe he knew he had these units here, but was just thinking, I'm waiting for my citadel for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. You are a judge. You could have done it all. You didn't have to spend this training. You could have just bought the units just once instead of twice, I mean. Very important. That's really the value of... oh, that's bad. -4 orders, that's big penalty. That's just evil. Yeah, but I mean, you're sending your mounted unit forward. It's not evil, it's deserved, Nizar. It's deserved, I'm afraid. The game is in your pocket, so... Nah. Alright. Back to Nizar in a second. Oh, King Caleb is taking iron marking. So that's one of the perks of Axum. They start with labor force, which normally would require iron walking, and is how phalanx, navigation, a lot of important tech gets unlocked. So well, actually I'm looking at Assyria, but let me showcase. So they have this tech, so they could get phalanx, they could get navigation, they could get citizenship without taking iron walking. So that enabled them to maintain the military without having to go there. Of course, they needed it for husbandry, so it was a bit of a trap. They had 3 pasture resources in their capital. This should have been prioritized earlier, no doubt, but they didn't. They didn't get the free card because it's at steel still. The 800 training bonus, if you're going to waste it, is good. So he's getting there. Let's see what Nizar is doing now. Sorry. Alright, saving his unit, using his ram where he should. Very good. Now, focus on your rams. You need your rams forward. Taking a turn to consolidate and take rams is good. You can leave just a single unit to do inflict token damage. It's enough. You just don't want it to be able to rush units. Ignore the Balisha till the last moment, no problem, you can stun it, so that's what it's for, very good. Okay, I like what I'm seeing from Nizar this turn. I really want more focus on bringing the rams he needs now. He's going to fight to take cities. He's dealt with the army, he knows it, or he should know it. His opponent shows as much weaker. So put the priority on the rams. You need the rams even before the axes, even before everything. Yes, more. Yes, again. Again. There's nothing happening there. That's perfectly fine, do token damage with that, but you want your rams around. Yes, he's moved his ram. Excellent, excellent. That's much better, Nizar. I like it. Yeah, you can ignore this stuff. It doesn't matter. You should be spilling blood in the water. You should be asking yourself, how do I end this game? And how do I end this game? This is a multiplayer game. Your opponent is not actually Axum, it's actually Jams. It's actually a human being. So this game ends with Jams is when Jams concede. So how do you get him to concede? He has a strong world champion city. Take it. Then you can take the second one as well if you wish, without having to expose yourself to all this stuff. These units will come in, but it will be too little, too late. You are strong. You have rams. Rams fighting in urban tiles will be devastating. You don't want to delay that, so get your strong units forward. Take the city, crush it. Take another one, crush it if you need to, and you're all good. And I quite like that Jams accurately locked in the chariot, and it will be right for the slaughter next turn. Maybe can kill in one go, not quite, but the shuttle I sure will. Exactly, even. This guy was hurt by the Dimit Warrior, so he's disarmed. Minus 20% strength, minus 20%, well, minus 20% strength, which is minus 20% attack and minus 20% defense. So he's not nearly as good. Attack the warrior just because. And he spent training for that. To buy an order. Alright, let's see what Jams can do. It's a bit desperate, so the shuttler is moved in. The next one is getting closer. Repair your stronghold. Okay, getting more roads, but to help the miner get closer to the front, I suppose. What's he doing? Oh, he wants to upgrade it still. Yeah, alright, it's a bit late for that, so... I think Nizar is trying to soften the blow of defeat by calling his opponent scary while he is much stronger. Yeah, 24 orders, but no way to spend them. He has all of 3 military units left. This one will be upgraded to a shuttle line next turn. I'm sure he will try to be careful on the put training aside. This city can hold, this one too. These Dimit Warriors will get completed. I worry that he's probably going to send them to their capital for upgrade before striking. So all these 18 strength of units that were in his capital could have been fighting, but they are not. He's getting an onager, it's never going to complete. This city is defenseless, it's going to get rushed by the Rams. Well, I don't know that. We are maybe maybe Nizar will just like not move against it for some reason. I don't know if he's being serious about being afraid of the shuttle eyes. Well, I mean the shuttle eyes are strong units. They can maybe kill a ram or something, but still, that's 3 units facing a lot more units, and rams are plus. Let me show you. They are Siege, which is already plus 50% into urban, and then they have the special ability. They are Assault, which is an additional 50% into urban or forts, and they are well protected against range units. So it doesn't matter. There's just a slinger left as range unit, but they can definitely inflict very strong damage onto enemy cities and anything that stands on a urban tile. Like for instance, these 2 tiles that could support and try to defend that are beyond the river anyway. So ram. It's probably worth killing the rebel as well, just to get more room for strong attacks. Position yourself in the forest. Let the shuttle come forward, occupy open tile, get thrashed by your archers. It's fine. What is he doing? Why is he not repairing his stronghold? I'm not sure what's going on in his mind about that. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is there. So adapted polytheism can get trained everywhere, much too late, of course. But yeah, that was a major misplay on your part, James. The worst of the game probably is not realizing that you could just upgrade your stronghold to a citadel, and then if you want the extra order, you get an additional stronghold later, and that's quicker to do than a citadel anyway. But with the judge on the throne, that's one of your superpowers, and you should stay cognizant on that. Actually, yes, that's your superpower as a leader. The ability to buy specialists is something any random judge can do anywhere. It doesn't need to be a leader. Yeah, yeah. In truth, James, it always feels like that. All right, let's see. Let's see how focused is Nizar. So get your rams closer. Top priority is navigation. You want the orders. Blink, blink, blink. Kill. Or you could kill with another unit, but you don't need to stun anything. You cannot really stun anything. There's no units in front of you. Yeah, alright. He's going here first with his rams. I'm not sure I agree with it, but okay, it works. Get roads though. This makes a massive difference when you're moving siege units, and in particular melee siege units that have to get up to the front. Move your axe by one move. Just get every little move out of your rams. Get them to the front. If you're going to hit the rebel, hit them hard. Blink the city. Tempt your opponent to repair. Yes. Adjacent, I don't know about that, but yeah, okay. I don't really understand why he's sending his rams one way and his archers another way. Taking champion cities is tough, they have rules. One at a time, please, as much as possible. In both cities you could get 4 rams adjacent without going beyond the river. Put 4 rams adjacent without going to beyond the river. Then archers behind, because every bit of token damage will be very strong. Will be felt. But doing a little bit of both is a recipe for waste. So Châtelaille are 8th ranks, but still attacking beyond the river, they will not do much against the archers, as you can see. Splendid opinion from the Nizar side, helping him a bit, whereas Chams is struggling. 2 of his families are upset, and very importantly the champion one in particular, so that's a minus 5% strength. Right, done with his turn. He has a little bit of training. Can upgrade his Chancellor. That's good. Not very relevant at this point though. Yeah, more rams. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you want to concentrate more on one city, especially with cities that are tough. Champion cities are 50% tougher. With walls, you have another 50% more hit points to take before you can take the city, so focus one. And if you have too many units, then you can heal them, you can move them back, recuperate. Your rams should be doing the bulk of the fighting. Yeah, you might lose an axe. It would take a forced march, but there are still shuttle eyes around. This guy could be back while your rams are doing the work. Alright, let's see how James responds. Alright. Shuttle eye moving in, force march, going to cross the river, yes, kill the axe. What's he saying? Yeah, it was about to complete, so yeah. Yeah, it just spawned there. Don't spread your stuff. Don't half-ass city capture, don't half-ass war, don't. One thing at a time is good for your health. Especially champion cities, especially world champion cities. Your opponent made you a favor because he settled on your side of the river. Well, here he didn't have a choice, but here he did. But take them. Alright, so no fix your stronghold. I disagree, Nizar. It's just something you... yeah, that's why you shouldn't be burning it. Yeah, alright, you shouldn't change something because you misunderstood it. That's not good enough a reason. You don't understand the mechanics, right? What's not started in the queue cannot... It wouldn't be building non-stop, non-lol. That's not how it works. Ask the question before you assume. Alright, let's check. It's getting a road? Oh, I suppose maybe? Yes, Jams, your understanding is correct. You would only keep something in the queue if it had protection on it. But something that the starting condition are not right again, they can still conclude it. Alright, we have a concede, so well played. GG Nizar. Um, I don't think... Yeah, right. I'm starting a voice call with our players. Hello, hello. No problem, you can feel free to join a bit later or to call back if there's a duration limit, Jams. Hi, Nizar.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Congratulations, man. So I was explaining to the stream, but actually the cancel mechanic, right? When you burn the stronghold.
Yeah.
So when the condition necessary to start something disappears, so in this case, the stronghold that would have been necessary to make the Dimit Warrior, the the anything with production invested can still continue to completion. But if you had a whole queue, the
Oh,
rest couldn't. So that's
I
to
see.
avoid the major feel bad of
You
your
purged the
scholar
whole thing and you're
disappearing at the last moment when your inquiry is about to complete and things like that. So that's in place, but you cannot just queue things. Or you could queue things and invest one turn in each, but then you're doing it wrong. This will all decay. You will not get your production. So there's no real exploit there. So that's how the mechanic is intended to work. Jam said that he needs a few minutes before he joins us. But congratulations. They were a very strong play. It was a cool game to watch. Many misplays as well. I can see that you're not as tactically
no.
experience on
I'm
both
out.
sides to be clear, and it's very
No.
hard to make the right call in the under pressure as well and to see it. One piece of advice for Assyria: you should really start by killing stuff because you get order out of it. It's very easy to find yourself in a
Yes.
situation where you have to buy orders to be able to complete kills and get you orders that you cannot really spend as efficiently. So, um, but yeah,
I learned
massive
that the
fight.
hard way when
Ye-
I've before the when the save got corrupted. I
yes.
noticed I'm like, wait,
Yes. Y-
okay, what if I just oh man, I forgot about my passive ability.
Yeah, I didn't want to roast anyone live just at this moment,
No,
but
it
you are saying,
deserved.
oh, but I lost my moves, and I was about to tell you in chat, you're not losing much by having to redo your moves. They were not great
No,
moves,
it's more like
but
it's
yeah,
like
it was cool.
it was more like I should have been punished for it, like really hard, because I made
Mm,
a misplay, a huge misplay by miscalculating the amount of orders I
hmm.
needed. So I feel like the tide of battle would have been
Yeah,
different completely.
Gentlemen.
I get that. Hello, Jams. So I was
And
congratulating Nizar and complimenting on well, the game was interesting. It was a bit crazy at the beginning. The back and forth. There were some misplays from both sides. Generally, I
Oh,
was
yes.
mostly focused on the tactical ones. So I'm looking at Wukro at the moment on screen. Jams, when you are funding a city on the border. Okay, funding champion is accurate, right? That's good. Fund it on the right side of the river. That would have been
Oh,
a
okay. Right.
massive
Yeah.
boost for you, right? The river
Yeah.
between you
Well, I
and the
mean,
opponent would have helped, especially Sasyria, the only nation in the game that has melee
siege
siege
engines.
units. You
Yeah.
you want to be on the other side of the river. The wall was accurate, but you made it too late. You want the wall earlier, or you want to rush it. You have the opportunity. All your cities are developing because you got the Ishtar Gate and everything. Either you get it earlier, you were lucky that you could complete your walls by rushing in Sabe and by just slow building it in Wulkro for an eternity. However, your worst play of the game is that you built a
When I
citadel.
well, so I would argue yes, that is definitely
That is
I
the
would say that's
worst.
my second.
You
Well,
are
I would
a
say that's my second
judge.
worst.
You are a judge. You could
Yes.
have got the
Yes.
citadel in one turn
Did you
immediately.
catch? Did you
Yeah,
catch when?
of course, I code citizenship, yes, but that's I'd say not upgrading the stronghold to citadel is the worst. Yeah, you clicked on
Okay.
citizenship thinking it's going to be my
I
seventh law. I'm going to have shuttle eye,
yes.
and then turns out you
Yes.
already have divine rule. You're still on sixth
Yep.
law. That doesn't work. So
oh,
yeah,
that happens.
That I
Oof.
was as soon as I realized I was
yeah,
sick
yeah.
to my
I saw you
stomach.
typing, putting the remarks. Yeah, it's major
So
feel bad. All right, I felt for you, but
Yeah, no, but that just goes down to, that is just completely inexcusable on my part. I should have realized that. The entire reason that I settled my capital with the family that I settled was so that way I started with that free law. So I only had to get 3 laws to get to
yeah.
my UU. So I should have realized that
Yeah, so
for sure.
you will have to watch the commentary. I think I commented the full game for this one, the first session, the second session. So
Yes.
I will remember some of the commentary. But if you're going to fund clerics, that's an excellent reason to fund clerics, to be clear. But you don't need that to be your first city. If you get it as your third family, it's fine.
True.
You still get a
Yeah.
free law. You still get advantage from clerics. Uh, what surprised me a little bit on the very early game, I don't remember everything I said and commented on the order of things. I could get back to it, but
Right.
you had 3 pastures each in your capital. Ati or Persia should have come to your mind. Not necessarily, but you should have thought about it because they start with this boundary. And
Yes.
and Axum is a trap in this situation. I understand you might love Axum, right? But Axum
Well,
doesn't start with
if I
iron
can,
working, but they start with labor force. So it's so
yes,
tempting not to go iron working and never get husbandry in the game, as just happened. So
there are two caveats to
yeah,
what
all
I'll
right,
say
all
for
right.
that. One, I've never played Persia, and two, I've never played Hati.
Yeah, all right. Fair
So,
enough.
my choices were basically Egypt, which I knew if I went Egypt as picking first, it would be
Hmm.
easy to counter my UUs with Greece or anybody else with spears. So I didn't want to go Egypt if I was picking first.
Yeah, if you're planning to
Axum,
go for
yeah,
your UU, but it's very important to see that unique units are not all your strategy, all your portfolio. You can
hmm
do a lot of other things, and you can even subvert
true,
expectation, show four laws, and build something else. And it
true,
depends on what your opponent makes. So
true.
yeah,
But yeah. So what else? What else do we have? Like what else do we have going on with this? Anything?
I could have a lot of feedback for both of you.
Oh
I
yeah, yeah,
think
yeah.
a minor thing that got me slightly okay. One thing you did right is
Uh-huh.
assessing that you needed stone and that bad stone is better than no stone early on.
Yeah,
So you
right.
did that. But you had opportunity for good stone. So don't go for bad stone when you have opportunity for good stone. You founded Mendefera, your champion seat early on, and you had
Oh yes.
plenty of mountainside. So
hmm
you don't get a pass on making flatland quarries if you have mountainside quarries.
Gotcha.
Same for the ruins. Same for the specialist. I get it, right? Getting the stone cutter, it expands your territory a bit, gets the pasture, but you really don't need it. It's not worth it spending a citizen and 5 turns and getting one civic, one science, three stone. Just get
Gotcha.
an acolyte instead, get an officer, get anything that would be better. And you really don't have to spend your specialist. So that's important. There was a few random miners as well. So you'll hear plenty of that. You'll be sick of that in my commentary in the game. So
Oh, I
I
can't. Oh,
won't
I'm
harp on
sure.
it
I
too
have no
much.
doubt.
One thing that I think you should work on better is when you are going to clear a camp, you should be starting a settler when you are starting to attack the camp. You
hmm
found yourself in several cases with no settler to settle. You cleared Nisibis, so there was a lot of misfortune there. You were trying to save your goals to finish your ambition, and then you took the camp before killing the last unit, so it didn't count as a goal anymore, and you missed your legacy, and that's very unfortunate. And
Yeah.
that's not on you. That's messy the way the game does that. If there was a mistake, it was taking the ambition to start with. But
Right.
then, having gone through all that pain, getting chased away by axes against your spears and not having a settler there is you should have had a settler earlier. You would
Yes.
have been able to do that, and I think that's something generally you could have worked on. Assessing bonus cards better as well. You were early
Oh
on. You
yeah.
could have taken the bonus border that would have helped you immensely. Even just the bonus territory you get gets you additional vision on the board. You had
hmm
one scout that died later, and your opponent had four. So you couldn't know that he had four, but
Right. And
the
I'm
vision
seeing
is
one. I'm
valuable.
seeing several still hidden in my territory. So yeah,
Yes.
you had good vision there, Nizar, probably through most of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I saw everything that you were doing. Like, I had a very good read exactly
Good
on
job.
every
Yeah.
single thing that you were doing.
Very good job. So
Like, when I
just
saw the Shotelli, I was like, okay, he can win. There is a potential of
No, there
winning
was no
happening here.
chance.
I don't know.
Too
Yeah. I mean,
late.
I once honestly I knew I lost once I misjudged the seventh law.
No,
research.
you hadn't lost. So
You don't think so?
there was a major tactical mistake. So, which is perfectly excusable, right? You're not very experienced, either of you, so
Yeah.
you're going to make mistakes. But
Yeah.
you position your spears forward on the wrong side of the river as well. I think there's
Mm.
a bit of a mentality we have sometimes, especially coming from other forexes, that your units are there to protect your cities. And actually, that's getting it wrong. It's the opposite. You have a champion city with a wall, uh, even better if it was on the other side of the river, but it's very strong. In practice, you have to kill all units before you start pinging on the city. So your spearmen should have been on the other side of the river. Then, of course, there was the worst time flood in the world. I never saw that before. So which
Oh
compounded
yeah,
on
that
it.
was perfecto.
So
Oh, I
everything
saw
was
That's
pushed
that.
yeah.
toward your opponent, but especially you're seeing axes on your opponent's side, which are going to munch through your spears. So
Yeah.
your spears should
I
have been on
figured
the
those were
other side.
sacrificial.
Yeah, but still keep them.
Yeah.
If you can make your opponent spend 4 attack to kill a unit rather than 2, do it.
Mhm.
It's important. So in positioning, that was something. Nizar made his share of mistake, and I'm going to share a few to compensate a little bit. But
What? One more thing. One more
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Jams,
Yeah.
when you use the warrior or whatever they're called, you attack with them first for the unarmed bonus. Then you
Indeed.
finish the job with your other units. Because the negative 20% strength
Oh.
modifier.
Okay. Interesting.
Like I
Yeah. I
saw
mean,
you doing that the whole time. I'm like, okay, this guy can clear me out. There's no way I can win this.
Oh
No
yeah.
way.
that's
On that
probably
point, I think even worse is there was one turn when you decided to move forward. At that point, you had lost several spears, many units, because you didn't judge correctly the unit mix on both sides, and you were on the wrong side of the river, which the flood made twice as worst as well. But at one
uh,
point, you had a good number of Demet units, really, of Demet warriors, and you moved in, and what you did was you moved all your units forward, and then you tried to work out how to attack. Never do that.
okay.
Yeah, okay, it's very hard to have an intuition for what's going to work, and here you are out of your comfort zone because you don't have undo. You cannot just try it out and see what works. So you won't be able to compute easily, and it's double hard with Axum because of disarm. So you want to attack with one unit, and at the very least, check what it's doing, and then how do I get the kill? What's important is to kill units. You don't want your opponent to be able to counterattack, even if it's a unit sacrifice, or move back, or anything. Kills are what counts. Damage is what you do when you can't kill anymore, but that's really at the end of your turn. So first, you try to compute a few things. You still have a little bit of time. You can click on to extend the timer a little bit. Try to see if you can compute a kill, but with Dimit it's very hard because after your first attack, other units are going to do more damage because the unit you attack will be weaker. So
Right.
so really move your units deliberately one by one. It's there's a little bit of the converse on the Assyrian side because you're getting orders from kills. So you really want to kill in order. You really want to do that first, and to plan for it as early as possible in your turn. And that's damn hard to do, right? Because pretty sure you will have something that you will have forgotten from last turn, and you want to do it first thing so that you don't forget again. So this time it's for Nizar. But
Oh yeah.
uh, but it's really important to get these skills, or you're going to mess things up. Make it easy for yourself, both players, not to mess things up as much as possible. So that would be one of my top recommendations. Is like move move an attack with a unit first. It will help you compute the rest. And if you made a mistake, you made a mistake with one unit. It's You
Right.
can still walk back from it, accept the sacrifice or whatever consequences. So that's a life hack, let's say, something to do that will help you do everything else better as well. So I think it's an important point. And sorry, I'm naturally focused on the later part of the game when you starting to
Yes,
war, but
obviously.
there are other things. But interesting plays and strong ones. I really like you. You were very focused on your laws. Jams, that's something you
Yes,
prioritized
thank you.
heavier and better than Nizar.
Yep.
I was very happy to see that Nizar was at 3 laws for quite a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I was not having fun with the technology tree
Ah,
today.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not. And I was being greedy too, so it doesn't help.
hmm
There were a lot of greed.
in terms of general advice, so it's a bit less true for Nizar, but both you have, to an extent, you are doing that. I think you are adverse to buying resources, which is, I think, common when you're not as experienced.
Mm, okay.
And so I saw you, for instance, so training militias, jams, don't do it.
Mhm.
Stop it. All right. There will be half
Okay.
clever, two clevers by half strong players. Like Scientific can maybe make it work, or Vel is fond of Velocirix from our team is fond of militias. But it's super situational. Is when you have a strong growth city, and you are making a few shortcuts in your mind that are natural, but that are not true. For instance, my trader city is a strong growth city. It's not. You have no growth resources.
Oh,
You only have a
yeah.
fair with an elder shopkeeper. Your city is only developing. It's as good as a wheat farm with a farmer, no granary, no nothing. It's nothing remarkable. Actually, your city is producing a militia in the same time it would produce a slinger or a warrior, which is stronger, can get promotions, can be assigned a general, can be upgraded. So don't get militias in this context. Same for some other of your spots. One last point, because I'm not sure about that, but in Yeha, in the backline, you had 3 fur, one game, and you made
Yeah,
lumber mills on your fur tiles. So
I did.
my assumption is that, well, maybe you wanted wood, but
Yes.
what I was
I
guessing
thought
is that you wanted to bulldoze the tiles to get the culture. That's not going to happen with rural improvement. You need urban improvements to
it
do
was
that.
not it was about the wood only. I
Yeah,
I pinned those
yeah,
when I
yeah. I
still
saw
thought
it.
I was going to get Shotalai
hmm
earlier, and I was like, I'm going to get these Shotalai. I'm going
hmm
to After I get a couple Shotalai, I'm going to get a couple archers, and we're going to go right in. And my initial thing was
hmm
also to follow up an initial assault with Shotalai and archers with
Yeah. So
onagers.
getting wood is
So I
correct,
was going,
but
yeah. So and I figured, I while the benefits from the fur, would be good, I was like, I've only got a certain number of turns, and I need, wood. I need lumber mills on
yeah,
rivers
yes. But
right now.
my point
So
is going to be that you have two perfectly serviceable forests that are on the river as well, that
that's
don't have
true.
fur, that you
That's
could
true.
have gone for, and you should go
Yep.
for these ones first. Then, if you're desperate, you can maybe get lumber mills on the other one. But the furs, not improved, are still outputting culture,
Hmm.
and the culture and training and money would be helpful. And spend your money. You have plenty of money. You were making when you're not we are not making militia. You were making slingers. You could have gone for archers directly. Sure, you didn't have the wood, but you have 4,000
That's
money in
true.
the bank. You
That's
have
true. I
plenty
had
of
plenty
food
of
that you
money.
could have
Yeah.
sold. You have a lot of resources. So, and you will end up doing that anyway because when it's war, you'll get desperate and you'll do it. But
Hmm.
make archers directly. When you are making a slinger, you are paying for the slinger fully. You are paying the stone. You are paying the training, 60 training. Then, if you upgrade the slinger to an archer, you are paying the archer fully. You are paying training. This one not from the city, from your stockpile. Then you are paying the 100 wood. So you have an archer that costs 60 training and 50 stone over its normal cost. And you were both struggling with training at the end of the game, something fierce. You had barely
Oh yeah.
enough you couldn't upgrade all your units. You didn't use your
Hmm.
ultimate warriors because you were waiting for the upgrade. It took me a long time to understand why you were not moving them. And they are super expensive to improve and to upgrade. So for unique units, maybe it's worth it, although they would have been better on the front line because it's too late when you get the
Oh
upgrade.
yeah.
And uh, and and you had to spend the training to upgrade a few units here and there, which you could have gone from the Archer. Just click on the button, you have the money. The money is to be spent, and once again, this is multiplayer. This is very different from single player. In single player, you want to target long time efficiency, but here it's the game ended on turn 86. It's already a bit late for a duel. You're not going to see the end of the tech tree and make the most of the big efficiencies and all that. So buy the resources. General advice for both of you really, but if you can afford it, do it.
Very good. All right. Well, gents, I am going to crack a beer and go spend some time with my family and cook some dinner. And I want to thank both of you very, very much. No Legs Kitten, thank you very much for commenting both games. I really appreciate it. Nizar, congratulations. You played a very good game. And I look forward to playing with you again, Nizar, in the future. And No Legs, I look forward to playing with you sometime as well.
And if you want personalized coaching jams, I'm willing to offer. I'm very.
Oh, you just wait, my no-legged friend. You just wait. We're gonna get there very, very soon.
I'm honored that you asked me personally to cast your games and after the content creator as well. So I'm willing to offer.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Would be my
All right,
honor.
gents, have a great evening, and I will see you in the Discord. And Nizar, good luck in the rest of the tournament. I
you.
wish you
I
very,
hope
very,
to see
very
you
well.
again in there. Hope we
Yeah.
meet each other again. That would be
Maybe.
fun.
We'll see. All right. Bye,
Thank
gents.
you guys. Bye bye. And Seabunks.
How bad were my mistakes?
How bad were your mistakes? Not that bad. I went crazy about your scouting in the early game because you missed the 3-game spot right after your
I
Peria,
saw it.
just north. Yeah, you were seeing the game. You
the
didn't
north.
go
I see
there
where you.
with the Hunter
No, I
family
knew.
and everything. So yeah.
I knew it was there.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't care enough. I had bigger
Oh,
priorities. I wanted to go forward
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, okay, I get that, and that's commendable, but you really want, if you can have the awesome growth, pump your workers, your settlers super quickly in the early game, that's when it's the most valuable, this kind of spot. So it would have been great. There are still stuff I liked, like the, you made it a little bit late, but still in time, the road network. So that was good work, a bit disjointed, but it happened quickly. You identified that with the river, you just had to uncover the tiles on the sea to connect the two major north-south river going through your kingdom, so that was good. I thought your settling in the center was a bit not quite the right priority. I get what you put, why you funded Arpad as a hunter family, right? Because there's elephant and camels and that's orders. But I would have put it forward in the urban tile and as a champion family, like in your face. You have access to champion, plus 50% defense. Top priority on getting a wall if you can. I don't think you had police at that time, to be fair. But
Yeah.
but
I still don't have police.
yeah, all right. So there you go. But
I still don't have police. I got forestry.
mm-hmm.
And I got the tech behind
Oh
it.
yeah, and you
everything.
were waiting for it, forestry. I thought all hands on deck.
And then I got
to
it through
fix
the
wood
event.
deficit. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, on the city funding, I was thinking about that a little bit. Like the high growth city, if you have hunters on hand and you see the potential for a high growth city, the earlier you fund it, the better it is, the stronger it is. Essentially, it will accelerate your workers, it will accelerate your settlers, it will accelerate your disciples. I think you went a little bit too all in on the religions, trying to catch them all.
Yes, I wanted to choke him out of it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be specific.
Mm-hmm.
Zoroastrianism and Judaism.
Yeah.
I did not want Christianity.
Okay.
And then
so
somehow it just popped out of nowhere for me.
So why metaphysics? Because metaphysics is. I assumed you were going metaphysics to found Christianity.
No, it was because my families were all from different religions, and I was
Okay.
struggling to keep up with them.
Yeah.
So I
So you
wanted to
wanted to be
convert
able to
all of
convert
them.
with your leader. Yeah. All right, I get it. Okay, so
That's
that
the
probably
only reason I went
consumed some of your
metaphysics.
settings. Yeah. In tech priorities, navigation is very worth it. You shouldn't be researching it on turn 86. That should have
Yeah.
happened a long time before. I saw you make the right calls in the game to maximize your orders, right? The camps, you got husbandry early, got the ranchers prioritizing, I think at least one on horses, so that was the right play. Um, I would have liked to see, I think, barracks and a bit earlier.
Okay.
Okay, I'm mixing up my games with the garrisons and all that because you didn't have enough flows. Um, you will have to check the stream, I think, because most of the or some of the mistakes you made, I commented upon. They are in the fighting, the tactical play,
Mhm. Yes,
and
that's my weakest point.
and
The
that's
tactical actual play.
and that's super hard to do in network game, right? Because it's
Mhm.
completely different from fighting the AI. So you will have to relearn a lot of stuff that you didn't have to learn against the AI, and there's no real shortcut. And you are in a stressful environment with a timer, with someone watching. It's very hard. What I would recommend is to check Alcaraz challenges, and there are some that are specifically tactical with saves, and check through that, or see what check Fluffy replays and focus on the combat, Fluffy or Cyan.
Right.
Uh, in which order they are prioritizing their attacks. I would say that maybe Fluffy and Alcaraz because they have a long experience on multiplayer. I don't know strong. I think scientific is sandbagging. That is pretending not to be as strong in tactical play as veteran players, and that it's not really true. But Fluffy is super strong at it, no doubt. Alcaraz is
Yeah.
very good at it, no doubt. So check their play and all they assess, and even more than all they do the flashy stuff, right? The routes and all that. The most important thing to focus, I think, when you're not there yet, because you're not going to get there yet, right? They have thousands of
Yeah.
hours on you. Is in which order they are assessing things, what they are computing first, what they are checking first when they are doing that, when they are checking their opponent moves, or they think about their opponent moves while their opponent is playing to gain some time. Stuff like that. That's my best recommendation. Beyond that, it's just like playing as many as you can and play with opponents that are stronger than you, so that you can check their play afterward and learn from it. That's
Right.
that's good.
If I went I wanted to get navigation earlier. I'd get colonies and just make his borders meet mine
No,
because of the
go
Sentinel.
serfdom. You cannot afford colonies. So here in this, because then you would have to switch and all that. But +5 order per turn is actually big, even at this point in the game.
It
There's
is big.
still like 16% more orders, and without having any worker walking or anything, that's very valuable. And you had trouble, right? You made your okay. One small thing I can say: you pulled the trigger slightly too early. You should have worked earlier on. You already had two rams back at your capital. It takes a long
Yes,
time to
I
get them
had
to the
rams.
front. So pack your forces forward. Maybe two more turns spent high priority on that, right? You
Right.
kinda know you decide you're going to attack, so you stop investing in worker moves, so to get your order economy back up, right? And you move your rams forward, everything that's strong. You did a bit of that with a group of archer that was between your cleric cities at that point, but you still had some very strong units at the back, and you kind of want to show your strong unit. You kind of want to show your opponent, hey, my ballista is around, my rams are around, because you want to make them afraid as
Mm.
much as possible. There's a bit of psychology in combat, right? And but it's very hard to assess when to move in, when not to move in. So in the end, the flood gave you 2 turns of free attack without your opponent being able to react, and on top of that, Jams was on the wrong side of the river.
Yes.
But yeah, grouping your stuff a bit earlier before pushing, I think would be solid advice. But
Oh,
overall, you had a better grasp, I think, than Jams of what was happening, and you had a strong advantage for a long time with more cities funded earlier. Good
I
military
wasn't
focus as well. So yeah.
I wasn't gonna attack even. Like that plan was never to attack. I was gonna wait 10 more turns, get everything together, get myself in a better position because I knew I was a little bit ahead. Until that flood happened, I just wanted to kill that worker. That was
Okay.
it. I knew I had the range advantage.
hmm
So I wanted to make it harder for him to develop that city, and then just, a
Yeah.
flood happened.
Yeah,
Just
yeah. All right. So
just
seizing the
randomly.
opportunity makes sense, definitely. So
Yeah.
plinking the walker, you can be a pest against walker with just a normal archer, and stun anything else if you want. You made good tactical play with the tactician. Maybe you could have optimized a bit more or stuff like that. I think both
I
of you were
should
a
have
bit too
saved
shy
him
with your
a little
ballistas,
bit.
because you could have, like, he could have made insane damage with his ballista if he wasn't so shy about using it. And
Yes,
yourself as
he
well
shouldn't.
against all the spears. The turn you went for the route, you could have killed twice as many units by just marching the ballista in, lining up the spears. You could have trashed everything. Because then you
Right.
just have to blink with your archers to finish them, and it's just fine. Your chariot is perfectly fine. No need to invest in defending them. Right. Not that what you did was outright bad, but it could have been a bit better. So it's very hard to make that move, right? You know you have a single one. You don't have the tech to produce anymore. It's precious, but especially as you had a tactician on it, so it was very hard to kill with melee
I
units
never
at
had a
any rate.
tactician
Oh
on
no,
it.
that was that was only
Yeah,
Jams who did that.
that was Jams. I
Yeah.
never had a tactician on it. I had a zealot for a while,
Uh-huh.
but the reason why I never moved it forward is because he was the answer for me for his unique units. I didn't care about the spearmen. I knew I
Okay, I
could
get
kill
it.
those
Yeah.
spearmen easily. What I was worried and very scared of is his unique units, because I really had no real answer to it other than that ballista. And if
Yeah.
I lose that ballista, he will wreak havoc. And I was lucky that he didn't know how to use his unit.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
if he used it right, he would have cleared me out pretty
And
quickly, and I would have no response.
in the positioning, the ballista was waiting a bit north of the city.
Yeah,
You should keep it on urban tiles because you get a lot of
urban
benefit from being
tiles.
on roads, which includes urban
Okay.
tiles. All urban tiles come with roads. So maybe making a road, even in the middle of combat, on the forest tile you have your earth axeman at the moment, on the wheat tile, just to extend the threat range of your ballista. It's fine
Okay.
to keep it
Make more
defensively,
roads.
right? But a few more roads to make it able to reach further is super strong. But overall, you were ahead for a big part of the game. James was very defenseless at one point. He reacted when you provoked and then scrambled and made a lot of units, and there was a very interesting back and forth and all that, so that was cool. Um, I think, yeah, James' early mistakes were about like not being ready to settle when he cleared sight, waiting for too long to do
Yes,
that.
I saw
Uh,
that. I saw him clear that. I
mhm,
saw him try to sneak it out because I had no idea until I was like, okay, where's everything that he has? So I
mhm.
looked in there and I'm like, okay, you little.
Yeah, and spears
So I,
against axes, you could move in definitely. So that was the right move definitely. Okay, I'm going to close out the stream soon. It's a bit late for me. It was a
yes,
pleasure casting both your game and an honor. I hope you will pardon me for sometime I come back on the same point for 4 or 5 times over the streams. We have to comment upon something. But I think it
that's
was very
fine.
interesting play, and I hope you take um, feedbacks if you're interested from it, and that was very cool. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. Have a wonderful day, Legs.
Thank you.
Mr.
Bye bye.
Clayton. Bye.
And bye everyone.